Me. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro. La 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 la. La 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 la. Morto la mia. Morto lamento. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. I got it. I had to do it. I'm sorry. I just had to do it. I had to be myself. I cannot be you. Listen. Good morning to everyone in chat. Is you host of the most, the yin to the the yin to the Django, the ting to the tango, Jrod on point. Hold on. Wait a minute. Mic check 1 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Amy Conway said, let's go. He hit different. Watching that. Nah. Biggest crayon. Mr. Steve G. Amy, as always, you are amazing with your commentary. You enlight the spark and the shine of this true crime chat in the On Point region. Big shout out to Amy Conway. It hit different. Boss lady in the chat. She also advised and recommend to everyone watching right now. Hit the like button. Just do it. It's for free. Do it for me. Which we advise a very minute microscopical particles of your DNA. Right in the like button. We just need microscopical, almost invisible particles of your DNA in the like button. And we promise, I do, to not utilize IgG techniques against you in the court of law. I always gotta say this because I know I'm lying. You know what I'm saying? As long as I cross my fingers, I should be fine, right? But hit the like button. Big shout out to everyone watching. It's Jrod on Point. Please make sure subscribe and share the content. Let your family, your friends, your neighbors, let everyone know the most beloved and favorite YouTube true crime content creator in the whole YouTube true crime hemisphere is here. Mademoiselle Levy. Mortobello, mamma mia, pizzeria. Galago. Big shout out to McAfee. Big shout out to Pat McAfee. It hit different. Amy Conway also want to thank everyone that has been watching for the past, I don't know, almost an hour of music and been enjoying the party that we always develop in the early stages of the pre-show ritual. That's what we call it around here, where we play our own original music, produced and performed by me and my team. They were entertainment. So, with the hope and prayers that y'all enjoy some good old music before we start the show, just to get the right vibes. Again, I'm not like you, I'm like me. And if you ride like I ride, 9 times out of 10, you are gonna love and listen to our great music in the beginning of this show, just to make sure that we have a good time and we start, you know what I'm saying, putting a little bit of good vibes out here in the true crime community in the chat room before we start commentary in this great Idaho full brand Kohberger case. That this day today, if you ask me, even after close, in my personal and very customized opinion, it still is at this day today the biggest case in the docket. That's without a doubt. That's without a doubt. Okay, let's see what we got here. Big shout out to Amy Conway. They used face recognition to arrest some guy. It was wrong guy, scary shit. No, say a word. Wait until for your attorney. Yes, yes. Right now, as we speak in Chicago, I want big shout out to Sir Equinox as always. Alpha males in the chat, alpha males, alpha females in the chat. Please give yourself a round of applause. Please give yourself a round of applause. Listen, let me say it again. If you hear after everything you have gone through in your life and you hear watching your brother from another mother, Jrod on point, get yourself a round of applause. Listen, don't worry about who's watching. Don't worry about who's watching. Haters are going to hate and subscribe. People that like the content is just gonna subscribe and then join us in the chat room to have the greatest conversations in this YouTube true crime hemisphere, where we at, where we stand, where we dominate with the truth. Only and solely with the truth. Of course, based on our research, based on my own opinion, based on my theories, and everything, opinion and theories are based on reality. Okay? Yes. Take that with you and put it in the bank. All right. Today we're talking about the Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case, the Goncalves WSU lawsuit explode in their face. Hold on. In his face? Hold on. Exploded on his face and exploded on her face. And tonight, big shout out to Sir Equinox. He said, you know, you got to work real hard to not see the truth in this case. You see, Sir Equinox, I 100% agree with you. At this point, and again, I feel at this day today, January 29, 2026, 3 years after the fatality of 4 young students with future ahead of them. I repeat, with future ahead of them. It do not matter whatever flaws, whatever mistakes. It don't matter in whatever they were getting themselves into, right or wrong. These 4 young adults were supposed to be alive today here with us. It's sad to say that Kiely, Maddie, Ethan, and Sana had an opportunity in life that only a very, very small percent of young adults in the United States of America get. These 4 young adults had the opportunity that only a 1% of Americans in United States of America get to enjoy, which is going to college, looking for a higher way of learning, looking for a higher level of knowledge, looking for an opportunity in life that would have not just benefit them, but it would have benefit anyone around them. And I get it, Jane. I get it. I get it. What's the purpose of these two faces? Parents of Kiely Goncalves, rest in peace, her soul. Innocent child of God. Because at the time of her death, she became an innocent child of God. Don't matter what Satan was putting on her way here in earth. Amy, I'm trying to slow down. I don't know if you feel the vibe, but tonight, I'm going to fuck them up. Tonight, I'm going to fuck them up here in YouTube, and I'm about to destroy every single lie they have told to us, the true crime community, while hiding, aiding, and evading the criminal killers that kill their child. Tonight, I'm going to fuck them up here in YouTube. Tonight is over for you, the Goncalves family. Tonight, everything you thought that you gained in life with all your lights, I promise you to God that if people share the content, like the content enough to get it in the algorithm, the rest of your life will be destroyed in shame. I promise you. It's not no trick. It's a promise on God that tonight, before I shut up this live stream, you hold credibility. You hold everything that you have worked for so hard lying. In the same way the WSU lawsuit blow up in your face, which I told you, and I know you watch the show in silence. Steve, you know how I know that you watched the show in silence? Because you came out to News Nation right after I said here very clear that you was caught lying again. I said that. No longer after that. And I said the reasons why that we're going to get into tonight very in detail. We are going to get into it tonight. Tonight is going to be one of those live streams that I'm looking for the most hate from the YouTube true crime community. I repeat, tonight I'm looking for the most hate from the true crime community because I'm going to tell you the truth. It's over. Finito. Kaput. For the Goncalves family. And God be my witness and be my strength. But tonight, is Bryan Kohberger's Freedom Day. Tonight, by the time I'm done here talking to you, it's gonna be Free Bryan Kohberger Day. Let me get to the chat because I need to slow myself down. Because what I'm ready to talk to you about, I'm gonna reiterate. That's so hard of a word. Reiterate. But I'm gonna reiterate. I still need to practice my language to get to a higher level of conversational skills. I admit my flaws. Don't hate me. Love me for that. Because at least I'm trying. Not like, I don't know, so English speaking people that don't know how to speak Spanish, but hola, ¿cómo está? Let me see one of those people that talk shit about me in English talking in Spanish. Let me see that. Are you bilingual? I guess not. I am. Well, that tells you that I'm smarter than you, dumbass. Stupid son of a bitch. Amy Conway say no disrespect for laws in a child, not emotions based, law based. Yes, yes, yes. Amy Conway, this is why we so much appreciate you every day, every single day. In the same way, we do appreciate every single subscriber and moderator in this channel. Where's Lucy? Where's Kane? Where's Twizzle? Where's Harsh? What Harsh? What Harsh? Where's Miss? Where's Miss? Nah, fuck that. Where's Lucy? That's my closest sister here in YouTube True Crime. Where is Lucy? Is she got compromised? Because she was lied to and she fucked up, thinking fucked up about her brother, and now she don't know how to come back and say sorry. Listen, I don't hate you. We still love you, Lucy. You fucked up, not me. The proof is that I put the video right back out. Like, listen, like, if you have any questions about the fucking video, here's the video. Watch it. I hope you are female and woman enough and sister enough of this channel for you to know when to say sorry, which I'll take the apology. It's okay. Listen, it's sad to say that some small YouTube true crime content creators like myself, they are hugging balls and getting on their knees to get the support of big content creators. They are nasty, liars, compromise. In their real life, they are real pieces of shit. How do I know that? Listen, I'm a YouTube super cyber sleuth. I'm nosy as fuck. I need to know everything of everybody in YouTube true crime. By now, after 3 years, I dare anyone to say anything about me. I double, triple dog dare you, Lana. I triple dog dare you, Dago. I triple dog dare you, anyone the fucking you could think of. I know all their dirt. I know it all. So the only reason why I haven't come here and burned everybody the fuck out is because I'm trying to change. I'm trying to work in true crime. I'm trying to do my job in true crime without big content creators cock blocking me. Pause. No diddy, no doubt. Don't hate me because I have bigger aura. Listen, this aura right here, you cannot have. You can't like you have to be born me to have this aura. I'm full of aura. Every freaking video tells you that the strength of my vibe. Every single live stream and video could tell you that I'm not here to waste your time. I'm here to connect with you, have conversation, and speak about what we believe is the truth. And what we believe is the truth has to be based by common sense. You have to have some kind of discernment about you. You cannot just be from the suburbs and think that you fucking know something because you're in a financial position higher than other people that are actually smarter than you, like myself. Because probably what I might lack in money and subscribers, I actually got it all in smarts. Coming from where I come from, being 40 years old, coming from where I come from, reaching the age of 40 years old is rare. For those that don't know, for a Puerto Rican born and raised in the streets, it's very rare those that have the talent, the smarts, and they're not giving a fuck to survive the streets. With that comes a whole lot of police contact. With that comes a whole bunch of reading the laws to see how the fuck I could get away with this shit. In my past, I was not the good guy. I am now. Back then, you wouldn't like me. Right now, I bet you love me, even if you hate. Because I'm the only one on YouTube True Crime that has the balls, the cojones, to tell ya what other content creators are afraid of. For the past 3 years about the Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case since 2022, everything that I have told you, go back to the footage. Since 2022, I went against everyone in YouTube True Crime because I had realized that my work and my information are way higher quality than even big content creators right now on YouTube True Crime, which, if you ask me, they are all compromised. But Harsh, I gotta give Harsh a pat on the back. Where Harsh? Harsh! Big shout out to Harsh. Hey, now that I'm mentioning Harsh, though, hold on. Hold on. The big shout out to Harsh, man. He different. You see, because people like to talk shit. People like to talk shit. Yeah. Hey, come on, hurry up, Jrod. Come on, we don't have all day. We need to get to the Idaho full Bryan Kohberger case. All right, stop playing, Jrod. What's wrong with you? All right, so let's see what we have here. All right, let me show you this real quick. Big shout out to Harsh Reality. It was a long time since the last time that I shared Harsh Reality content, and every single time, even though I had shared Harsh Reality content to put a little criticism behind it when I did disagree with him, he always came through the comment on the community post. And even though I was being critical of the commentary, he always came by and showed love. He always showed his class. He always showed nothing but a good dude. So that's why I do appreciate Harsh and everything that he does for the true crime community. After so long, I did a community post and I said I haven't done this in a long time. Thank you, Harsh, because it was a great commentary. It was a great commentary. and he as a big YouTube true crime content creator. And even though after 13 days, this one video only got 5,000 views, which is not the norm. That just show that the people is hating. People is hating on Harsh every time he bring the common sense to the community. It's a lot of people that are brainwashed from other big content creators in the true crime niche, and 9 times out of 10, everybody is subscribed to everybody. So it seems like you could see the hate against Harsh just because he's telling you the truth. And here in this platform, we want to shout out and we want to say thank you to Harsh Reality for everything that he does for the true crime community. Harsh, he came by and said like, "Hi, stranger." Yeah, his sense of humor. He said, "Hi, stranger. I hope you're well. Cheers for the mention. I'm still grinding away and trying to juggle YouTube and life. Happy New Year's and wishing you and the family a prosperous 2026." I said also from my main Jrod YouTube account, a certified good man, Harsh Reality. Thank you. Big shout out to Jane. Shout out. But I wanted to send a shout out to Harsh Reality and show appreciation. Um, show appreciation for coming by to a very small channel and and coming to say hi. That means a lot though. That means a lot. Harsh showing his class and his level um as a great content creator on YouTube and also as a great human being. I want to send a big shout out and it hit different to Harsh Reality. Amy Conway said, "Let's go, let's fucking go. I've been waiting, been telling everyone absolute lies, and they still lying after shit debunked." And I think, and I totally agree with you, Amy. And I think you could tell the hate that some of us has gotten in certain chat and true crime chats, even though Jen said their faces, yes, that they don't know how to put their face together though. We're gonna talk about that, Jen. Big shout outs to you. I appreciate you. Amy said, claims, opinions are not evidence. Second and third party people talk is not evidence. Yes, indeed, totally agree with you. We're gonna get to the commentary. In my opinion, Steve G has no idea what he's doing as far as any lawsuit, in my opinion. You see, totally agree with you. He don't have no idea of what he's doing. As a head of his family, he don't have no idea, zero idea of what he's doing because he's not familiar with this type of operation. Keyword operation. Tactical operation. Tactical psyop operation. Typical CIA. Typical FBI. It's okay. Listen, we support ya. Listen, CIA, FBI, it don't matter how much. Homeland Security, DOJ, it don't matter as most of the truth that I have been saying about ya. I don't care. Here, giving you my opinion about how I feel about ya. At the end of the day, I 100 support ya. I want to be on record. Hate me or love me. I 100% support the flag of the United States of America and the Constitution with the Book of Law and the Bill of Rights. I 100 support the CIA, FBI, all agencies of national security of United States of America, police, local police, state police, deep state police. I support ya. I am one of y'all. Just do your fucking job right. I digress. Sir Equinox said, yes, you do. Thank you so much. Gigus right there. Big shout out to Amy Conway. It hit different. Yes, 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 yes. Listen, small YouTube true crime content creators need to stop hogging the balls of big content creators. Oh, well, you saying shout outs to Harch. But when I disagree with Harch, I disagree with Harch, and he knows. I don't sit here and nod my head like and agree with whatever Harch said. If I ever hear something that I don't agree with Harsh, I most likely, nice and politely, I will disagree and bring it to his attention in a nice and polite way because he deserved that. He's one of the only big YouTube true crime content creator that actually has some decency and morals. But all these other small YouTube true crime content creators, the ones that go to chat room, that goes to Lana chat rooms, that goes to, oh, I forgot, Jay and Bree don't go live because he sucks. He have to have in the script, have it all prepared, put the video out, because if he go live, he'd be just like Jewels of all trades. That she swear, like, listen, I told her a long time ago, dude, stop going live. Because, yeah, you have a lot of views. And, yeah, you get the moolah out of those views. But that's how much of people is realizing how of a fake and flunky you are. It's only a matter of time for you to... I hope not. Listen, I wish you nothing but the best. I wash my hands with you, bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop talking about me behind my back. Listen, the people that you talk to, they come around you behind your back and tell me what you say about me. You stupid son of a bitch. Did she forgot that I'm plugged into like the table? Big shout out to those in the yacht. Big shout out to those in the yacht. Listen, I'm not here to fake it until I make it like them. I'm not. Listen, shout out to Harch. Let me see. Sir Equinox said Harch is smelling which way the wind is blowing before the others. You see, in my opinion, Sir Equinox, allow me to please disagree with you. Very nice and kind. We have a fine and gentleman like yourself, alpha male in the chat. Harsh used to be like that. And I think it was like in the beginning of his upbringing in YouTube true crime. Again, he only being here as long as I've been here. Like fortunately and unfortunately, the trilogy of true crime is Harsh Reality, UFO Trades, and Jrod on Point. You like it or not? The pillars, the trilogy. It don't matter how much I tell the truth about you else. It don't matter. I'm a realistic person. I'm very realistic. You know, if I say something bad, I have to say something good. But the only three pillars in the YouTube true crime community for the past 3 years is being Harsh, Jewels of all trades, and Jrod on Point. For those that have been around for the past 3 years, listening to true crime, listening to the Kiely Rodni case, listening to the Idaho Foe, y'all know in the very back of your head that Harsh, Jewels, and Jrod on Point came out at the same time. They took off because they went the nice and polite route. I give it to them that they went the better route to get bigger in YouTube. Me, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Fuck what y'all say. I'd rather be here telling you exactly to the 100% how I see it, call it how I see it, right or wrong, and let destiny judge me at the end of the day. Which again, mad props, respects, and kudos to Harsh, to ULs, for the great tactic that they utilize to get bigger in the YouTube true crime niche, which is not being that controversial, uh, following suit, sit on the fence. Let me stop. But they got that big, what is called doing it right. Jrod Point did it in what is called doing it wrong. Why, Jrod? Because due to me getting into beef, true crime, true crime war, shutting channels down left and right, telling them the truth. It's like it's crazy how people try to pick on me in YouTube true crime. I come and swing on them with my content, and they disappear. The ones that don't disappear, they hate me so much that they stop mentioning me, like ULs, and then go behind my back and talk to all the big content creators like, hey, if you support Jrod on Point, you better forget about me. Bitch, who the fuck you are? You in real life, you're nasty. In true crime, you the true crime sweetheart. You still not on point. You still lost in a lot of shit. And you know what you lost? Because you are afraid to say what your mind is thinking. And you know what I hold against you, ULs? That you're a fucking hater that he came to my channel when I was a small itty bitty channel, and you with your big old channel coming to comment in my comment section a whole bunch of stupid, weird shit. Just so other people see you commenting against me, and then now you subscribers will not use me as an option to go and subscribe and listen to true crime. Cop blocking subscribers, cop blocking collaborations with other true crime content creators, because if the bitch is not being taken in consideration over Jrod on Point, she's gonna turn her back on everybody if y'all even come and hang out with me in the chat. You don't believe me? Try it. Come and hang out here in Jrod on Point. See how's the experience, right? And I promise you that if Jewels of all trades, again, she's watching, she watching. You know how many haters are watching right now? 20, 20, 22, 22, 20 to 22 haters. Because I believe right now, Jen, Sir Equinox, and Amy are here. That's 3. So it's 22 haters watching my show right now. I promise you that that's within YouTube true crime creators that love to hate me, and also their mods, their subscribers. They here watching. We know this. This is why you see only a very small participation in the chat, and you see all those hate watch. Listen, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Listen. Amy Conway said, in my opinion, Shannon Gray, why pay him? He's useless. Doesn't tell them reality examples, cases can take 3 or 2 years. But you see, Shannon Gray. What's my opinion on Shannon Gray? Shannon Gray is not if he's still representing the Goncalves at this day today, I believe that he has misinformed misguided. Probably not purposely, but he had misguided the Goncalves, and I could only have the opinion that Shannon Gray is the Goncalves family handler. That's just my opinion for what I see, for the conclusions that we have gathered for the past 3 years. That's my opinion on Shannon Gray. Shannon Gray is just their handler and their middleman between the Greek life and them. That's all what he is. He just that one handler between the Greek life and them. He's the one telling them what to do and exactly how to do it, instructed by the Greek life. And the problem here is that they have to obey what they've been told to do, because if not, or else, they still got Steve Jr. in the fraternity. You know, they still got other kids and grandkids. They still got Olivia Goncalves and other family members related to the Greek life. When you are part of the Greek life as a family, they'll tell you, are you willing to lose a child in honor of us? They all say yes. They all to be part with the big crowd in the higher society, with higher opportunities, with higher connections, with higher power, even though they don't mean it. And now they see themselves dumbfounded, like these two over here. Do you see her face? Can you see this lady's face? You know what's the problem with humans that try to lie? I'm gonna put it like this: when Satan utilizes a human to lie, the problem is that it's a human lying. It don't matter how much that human is influenced by Satan and demonic forces, the lie still coming out of the mouth of a human. What that mean, Jrod? That the other humans, they have discernment about lies and how lies are constructed, especially lies that has to do with the law enforcement and criminal cases. Listen, I don't know about you, but I know when people is lying to me right there and then when they did lie to me. I don't know about you. I know about me. When people do lie to me, I know that right away. As my wife, as my kids, and they could force it to, no, 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 I promise, I promise. 5, 10 minutes later, they get caught lying. So they don't lie. By now they don't, because it's like, well, might as well let's tell daddy the truth, good, right or wrong. Let's just tell him the truth. He'll be nice. Yeah, daddy love us. He'll tell us to not lie and how to do it right. But daddy's not gonna make a big deal. You know what I'm saying? The problem is that the Goncalves family are human beings just like me and you. They're forcing a lie out of their daughter's left, protecting Jack DeCoe and the University of Idaho credibility. They are forced by the Greek life. They are forced. Take me to court, Steve. I swear to God, I will prove myself right, and I will destroy your credibility. You will get lawsuits, Steve, from your own donors for scamming them. Steve Goncalves, you know that if at the end of the day, by the time I'm done with you tonight, and it's any of your donors that they have give you big amount of money for feeling sorry for you and your family, by the time I'm done with you today, you are going to get the most lawsuits ever by your own donors, because y'all scam donors out of their money lying. I'm gonna prove that tonight. Oh, I don't give no fucks. I've been poking the bear. I've been poking Steve Juniors. I've been poking Steve Senior. I've been trying to see if they got the guts that they say they have. I've been pushing them to get so angry at me to do something. I double, triple dare you. You know why? Because you know why you haven't done nothing yet? Because you know I know. Because you know I spoke with Moscow PD. Because you know that Moscow PD knows that I know. That's why y'all don't fuck with me. I did that purposely. Ask Moscow PD if I know or I don't know. Ask Moscow PD if I don't know everything. Oh, yeah. This is why they don't dare to move a muscle to send me a cease and desist and none of this other shit, because they know I will not give a fuck. I will wipe my ass with the cease and desist, and I tell you, do something. Legal or illegal, do something, bitch. Because by now, I'm more on the side of your daughter. I bet I get goosebumps when I say this. You know what, though? Due to that, a lot of people been saying that y'all really didn't got along. Yeah, y'all took pictures. Yeah, this and that, but it was not really a happy home. You know what, Steve Goncalves? I believe that at this day today, Kiely is on my side. I believe that everything you got out of me is nothing but Kiely getting back at ya for what I did to her. Oh yeah, we are going to get there. Oh yeah. No, tonight my job is to trigger you to the point I'm gonna force you to do something. Yeah, tonight is over. Oh, and I have another live stream tomorrow in the bigger channel that I'm really gonna get. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Because it's the big channel. I'll be nice. Here in the small channel, I'm gonna wreck you. I'm gonna wreck the fuck out of you tonight. Because what I'm gonna say here is gonna hit you forever. Again, my purpose of this live stream is forcing you to do something that is gonna force me to open up the Pandora box. So then Kiely, Maddie, Ethan, and Santa get justice. And not through the hands of the family members, through the hands of a total stranger, small content creator from YouTube that only has the balls to put his neck on the line to make sure that people cannot speak for themselves. They have proper representation here on earth. Because unfortunately, the reality is that we see family members all. Big shout out to Kara. You know we love you, girl. You know we love you. That's not going to go nowhere. But I have to include you in this bucket until you get back to me. Unfortunately, Kara, I consider myself your friend. I support you and love you forever, but I have to put you in the same bucket for the time being with the other parents right now at this moment. Even though you don't have nothing to do with the lawsuit, I get it. They still didn't include you on the lawsuit, and this is the part. This is the part that no one talks about. Everybody but Kara was included in this lawsuit, which they would get if they had basis for the lawsuit, which they don't. They would have got a lot of money. Yeah, Amy, no Kara, no Ben. Just who? The parents, they sold their soul to the Greek life to conspire in the aiding and abetting of criminal vandals, students from the University of Idaho that kill their childs, their grown adult children. At this day today is not an opinion, it's a fact. I'ma get there. At this point, by the time I'm done with them in this live stream, it's gonna be a proven fact that they all conspire on a lie to aid and abet Jack DeCole and friends, students from the University of Idaho. Tonight is over. Oh yeah. Amy Conway says, Steve says someone complained about FOIAs. I don't believe a word Steve said. Why content creators even believe anything come out of this mouth? Listen, people like Lana, she don't have no fucking idea about her own self. Might as well won't have no fucking idea what's going on with a true crime case. Because why I mention Lana? Because Lana is their bigger supporter. She hugging balls on the Goncalves to try to have them on their show. And they don't want to be on their show, on her show. Why? Just think about that for a second. Lana is already compromised. They know that Lana think just like them. Lana will say and do anything for them. They still don't want to go and talk to Lana. Since the last time I said it. And I know they listen. And I know they watch my show. Because 9 times out of 10, I trigger them so much that they come out to the news media outlets and fuck up again. That's how you know they watching. That's how you know they get triggered. This one right here, this one right here, this one right here, poking her on the face right now. This one right here is the one running the show. This one here is the one running the show. This one here is the one that, remember, we need to get this right. This motherfucker right here is the one that said we need to get it right. I don't never forget. I have elephant memory. And this other motherfucker right here, right behind me, he only doing what this puppet master tell him to do. He ain't no fucking man. I'm telling you right now, he ain't no fucking man. All that toughness that he was talking about, what the fuck it is. When he can't even stand up and get his wife and run his house like a man that he should. Period. Oh, we're gonna get to that though. Oh, we're gonna get to that. I'm in the mood today. Yeah. I mean, she said that we need to get it right. Yeah. No, yes, she did. Yes, she did. Don't let me put the footage out. Oh, I'm showing footage tonight. I'm showing footage tonight. It is over. I'm shutting shit down with the Goncalves tonight. It's over. This is the very last lie they needed to put out there for us to know that they were lying. To get confirmation of them lying. Because you could have discernment, like, I think they lying. But then when they smack you in the face with a horrendous lie, and I guess because he forgot what he said 3 years ago. Steve, you fucked up, dude. Yeah, you, 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 you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. You're gonna go to News Nation and bitch about all the information that has come out, and that you are going to try to talk to the governor to pass legislation to edit FOIA, to not allow FOIA to share information about your case. You know why is that, right? Because you got caught in a lie in the same way that other parents got caught in a lie. And then now y'all try to save face for the state of Idaho. Now y'all are the pawns. Now y'all are the plants. Y'all are the sheath planted inside of that room. That's what y'all are right now. Y'all the same bogus, shameful narrative pushers that y'all were back then, and y'all are way worse now. Why? Because documents came out. And whatever documents right now they are available, we are all laughing at both of you. Why, Jrod? It's so sad, finding out that the parents of victims are actually lying to the true crime community, because they are aiding and abetting Jack DeCool and the University of Idaho responsibility. That's why these two idiots are trying to sue WSU to save face for the Idaho 4 and the responsibility of the University of Idaho flexing the muscle to cover this case, and using them so evil that the state of Idaho is going to use the parents of the victims to conceal and aid and abet killers. That's where we at right now with the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case. We have family members of the victims that since 2022 aided and abetted the real killers of their own family members, all for the name of Set, all for the name of Baphomet, all for the Greek gods that are demon satanic entities from the kingdom of hell. Because again, if you don't roll with Lord Jesus, if you are not with our Lord Jesus Christ, if you are not with Lord Jesus Christ, you are with Satan. That's it. It's no Buddhism, Judaism, and Salam alaikum, alaikum salam, Habibi, inshallah, and all these other religions around the fucking world. In my personal opinion, don't mean a motherfucking thing, because it's a diversion for you. It don't matter which religion you pick and choose. We even the Christian religion at this day today, it seems like it's compromised. Those mega churches and shit, it's all about the money, not helping the motherfucking person but them motherfucking self. That's why I don't go to church. I don't donate to church. No, I'm with Lord Jesus Christ. Fuck church. I'm with Lord Jesus Christ. Am I believing him? Fuck church. No. Fuck church. No. Leave me alone. I will not go to church. I will not to congregate with a whole bunch of hypocrites that don't even believe in the shit that they talking about. And the only reason why they there is just because they just want to look good in front of people. Shut the fuck up. I'm too old to not know better. If people know this truth, they just people are scared of fucking talk about it because they don't have no. But oh my god, I'm not gonna talk about that on YouTube. Nobody gonna subscribe to me. Who gives a fuck? Stupid. Who gives a fuck? The people that is gonna subscribe to you is gonna subscribe to you because they like and understand and appreciate your content exactly how you put it out. Not just because you try to please people and then you end up seeing yourself and your YouTube true crime career pleasing the chat and not pleasing yourself. Guess what? I'd rather to please my motherfucking self than please you all day. Ask Amy Conway. Amy Conway and me are like this because she disagreed with me, nice and kind, and I when I disagree with her, we disagree nice and kind. We talk about it. Boom, boom, cayó la piedra. Everything good. We are grown adults. That even if we ever disagree on anything, it's been almost 3 years, probably more, of a YouTube true crime relationship in chat that he tell us that we are where we need to be. We are in the same page. We are what is called strange family. It is family that it comes out of a YouTube feed. It is people that thinks like you, is people that feels like you, is people that actually see the world probably not exactly like you, but we comparable. That's why I'm here for in search for people that it could be compatible to us, that we could have those conversations and probably help other people that are confused and don't have no idea about what the fuck to think. Probably coming to the chat, having a conversation with Amy Khan, with Surf Equinox, Jane, Kathleen, Jane, and big shout out to Joanne. I haven't seen you for so long, girl. Big shout out to you. But for y'all to come here and have great, smart conversations with our community, that'll be a great thing. Unfortunately, it's a lot of people in YouTube true crime that they really can't even get their life together. How the fuck they gonna get a criminal case together? Yes, that's what I'm saying, Amy. The part about I'm gonna hold it for a second because I'm gonna talk about that as soon as I show the content. I'm gonna talk about that as soon as I show the content. First come, first serve. Yes, first come, first serve basis. Yes, yes. Big shout out to Jen. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Very appreciated. Trash BK sister. Nobody remembers. Even some creators. Kohberger put out a STMBT. Very classy in the beginning. They smart listening lawyers. Keep mouth shut. Not talk shit. Respect. Yes, yes. You see. Listen, our big shout out to the Kohberger family. They all are going through something, but unfortunately, they have a sister, they have a daughter that is connected with Hollywood. You seen her face, you seen what she spoke. Not even if that's her brother. She don't dare to enrage like Olivia Goncalves to save face for her brother. Like she might give you an interview, but she's not gonna say that I believe my brother is innocent. That comes with being part of the Greek life. That comes with being part of a sorority, which she is or she was. I mean, when you become Greek, you Greek for life. And the only way you get out of being a Greek is through death. Only a Greek could know that. Right, Jrod? Yes. Only a Greek could know that. You're welcome. Stupid son of a bitches. That's why I'm here to enlighten you with what the fuck you don't know. Ooh. Okay. Sir Equinox, I'm just saying that now Harsh has been more accepting that the content of the documents point. Yeah, yeah. Only the Brian. Oh, yeah. No, again, I totally respect and I agree. I agree with your commentary, Mr. Alpha Male in the chat. Sir Equinox, big shout outs to you, my guy. I appreciate you for being here. Very appreciate it. I appreciate your commentary very dearly. Thank you so much. Every time we say they're going in circles and say BK involved, not alone. There is nada to connect BK to this crime. Watch presser after sentencing with cops and Thompson. They say clearly debunking Steve G and Nancy. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Amy Conway coming swinging. Boom. Let them know. Oh, good thing. Wow. Go everywhere. Let me see. Holly Weir. Yep, yep. Jen says snap. Yeah, I know sometimes what I say here could shock the world. Yes, agree. I always tell my kids more mad about yeah. That's what I tell. Listen, I tell my kids, babe, listen, just tell me the truth. I promise you. Listen, you have a better chance to telling the truth to not get in trouble than lying. You will get it. You will get in trouble. Like, just tell me the truth. With the truth, we'll figure that out. At least I know you're not lying. You know what I mean? That's like I think that's a simple way to go about teaching your kids how to not lie though. Hold on now. Let's go to school. This already. Yeah, big shout out to Valerine Bogland. I'll get to the comment. I'll get to your comment in a second. Thank you for being here. Very so much appreciated. Thank you for subscribing to J Round Point. Very so much appreciated. Thank you for being here. Valerine, thank you so much. We're gonna get to the chat in a little second, okay? Christy call YouTubers, true crime trolls. What a joke. She had been they said BK have gloves on. Yeah, you see, you remember when she said that, right? I think that after she said that, it was because she listen, the only YouTube true crime creator that she could talk about that she hates is J Round Point. Because every other YouTube true crime content creator is bowing for the Goncalves family. Do you understand this? This is how we know the Goncalves are literally watching right now. They hate me because they know I know. And it's really nothing they could do. Nothing. Because again, like I say, I'm just waiting here. I'm just like, please, please. Force me to pull my tip. Force me to pull the tip that I gave Moscow PD. Force me. I'm willing and able. I'm willing and able. Though right after you try to sue me, I will destroy your life forever. That's not a threat. That's a promise on God and my kids. Whatever you was dreaming of, it'll become a nightmare soon you start fucking with me. Okay? Let me shut the fuck up. Let me shut the fuck up. So yeah, Christy called YouTubers trolls and shit, right? But she ended up where? In the drunk turkey show. You call YouTube true crime content creators trolls, but you are gonna go to the biggest troll, the drunk turkey show, Daniel. And then for what? And then for what? To embarrass yourself. And if you ask me, that was one of the first time that we got to witness the y'all were lying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all were lying about Jack the Core coming to your house right away. Y'all were lying. Yes. Why? We got the footage. It's okay. Hey, Christy, don't get mad at me. Be mad at yourself. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at yourself, Steve. Be mad at your wife. Don't be mad at me because y'all two dumb motherfuckers thought that y'all could get away with murder just because the powers to be, I'm supporting you. Guess what? The powers to be, I'm setting you up for failure. Do you think the umbrella company is going to destroy itself for the peasants in the bottom? I repeat, do you think the umbrella corporation is going to self-destroy for these two peasants? Listen, they'll listen. The Greeks, they'll rather to find something to lock them up, like Jack the Core. Oh, it's overdue. It's overdue. The Greek life, if they keep pushing and being dumb, they will find a way to lock them the fuck up, like Jack the Core, using them as aiding and abetting a criminal, coming to News Nation and all these other news media outlets, bowing for the main suspect, Jack the Core. Because at the time that they bow for Jack the Core was being investigated, follow, and search. They went to their house, to his house, right? They found blood, right? And that got nowhere, right? But here we have Olivia Goncalves and the Goncalves family right away bowing for Jack the Core, the main suspect. That's aiding and abetting a suspect. But of course, after the truth come out, because the truth has to come out first, right? The truth has to come out first for you to see the same faces, but in jail, right? Right? If y'all ever knew who y'all fucking with, I wish y'all knew who y'all fucking with. The kids are the victims. We need real justice. Listen, I do not give a fuck, Amy, and you know this about myself. I do not give a fuck about a parent that don't want to stand up for their children. What it makes me sick that I see a whole bunch of idiot true crime content creators saying that they standing for their kid. They don't give a fuck about their kid. And I'm gonna prove it tonight. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm looking for all you hate. Give it to me. I want all the hate. Give it to me. My opinion, all four families, for whatever the reason, had lied and lying and still lying. Yeah. Ben Miguel not included. And Kara neither. Kara is not included. They only use Kara for the sentencing. That's it. Listen, it was a script. Steve Goncalves, Kara, Kiely's mom, they all did not know what to say. They have to change the script right there in court after they found out certain things about the deal. They were about to come in and let it have it. They were about to let Bryan Kohberger have it that day in court. And it sounded fucked up anyway. But the only person from all, and please, I will keep saying, do not ask me how I know this, because as a great journalist that I am, as a great, amazing, sophisticated, and very intelligent and eloquent super cyber sleuth, journalist, super cyber sleuth, I will never give you my sources. You're gonna have to crucify me on the cross like Jesus Christ, and I'll die in silence. Okay? So, but the only person that did not change her script to talk to Bryan Kohberger, it was Olivia Goncalves. She did not change her script. You could tell her dad did. He even forgave Bryan Kohberger. He knew. He knew that Bryan Kohberger is innocent. I dare to say, in my opinion, that Steve Goncalves and Christy know who killed their daughter, and it's not Bryan Kohberger. I believe at this day today, they do know who did it. And they're just playing along with it. Because he's their beloved Jack. Hey, Steve, anytime, what I'm saying, you need a little financial bailout, I got you, right? Because that was the whole reason why y'all wanted Kiely to be with Jack, because Jack has money and it's convenient for the Goncalves family, but not for Kiely. And at the end of the day, that's why Kiely left him, because she got tired of a set relationship and she wanted to be free to do what she wanted to do, which both of y'all were against. This bitch called her daughter a brat. Not even a week after she died. This motherfucker right here. Call her daughter a fucking brat. Oh, she left him being a brat. Didn't give him no reason. Oh, but they were supposed to get back together. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I had no respect for you. Fuck out of here. I'm 48 years old. I'm a grown ass man just like y'all. I'm a parent that I love and care for my kids and others. And I see in the way you're handling the case of your dead daughter, it make me puke. It's nasty behavior. It's demonic behavior. It's satanic behavior. It's behavior that you don't have no type of fucking love in your heart. You don't. No, you don't. You don't have no love in your heart. You don't. Because if you say that you love like you say you do after you found out what happened on that forensic report, that you knew right away, oh, we're going to prove that too. Oh, we're going to prove that too. Oh, we're going to prove that too. Because it's either you was lying back then and lying now, or you was lying back then and still lying now. But either way, I will prove tonight that you were lying. And that's a fact. I'm going to prove it to you tonight. Tonight is going to be one of those nights that, again, I beg you for the biggest hate possible. Because that's exactly what I want. I want you to hate me for telling the truth. So that way you could see yourself in the mirror and one day you'll be like, damn, Jrod was right and I was being a piece of shit. Guess what? If you ever get to that point that you feel that you have done me wrong as a content creator, if you ever feel that you misjudging me, if you feel that you was wrong about me, listen, I'm mad at you. I forgive you. I really don't care. But if you man and woman enough to recognize that you were wrong about me and that everything they were saying about me, it was wrong, and you see it in my eyes like, damn, this man actually cared. This man is putting everything in the line for the past 3 years, saying every single thing that always come back in full circle. For the past 3 years, everything I have said in this platform, it has come back in full circle. Prove it. Jrod, prove that. All right, I'm gonna prove that for the past 3 years, I've been on point. I told ya that Ethan got hit first after the third floor was dead. If it wasn't 4 killers and it was just 2 killers and helpers, if it was just 2 killers, we helpers, which it makes up to 4 to 5 people, probably more, involved in this case. But for sure, 2 killers. For sure, 2. After Kiely and Maddie died upstairs, they came downhill. They came downstairs to the second floor, found Ethan in the living room with Santa and the others. They all witnessed and heard what was happening on third floor. They were all in the living room. Facts. This is why people hate me, because they cannot say what I say because they don't fucking know. And then they don't even dare to research to see if Jrod on point was right or wrong. Why? Because you don't want to give credit to a Puerto Rican, you racist piece of shit. And I'm whiter than you. Fuck out of here. That's racism. That's racism. You've been racist against your own light skinned kind. What? But I told you in 2022, I said this. They killed the third floor first. Other details we could talk about. But the third floor got killed first. By the time Ethan and Santa came back from the grub truck, they found the mess. They were not supposed to get back home yet. Do you hear what I just said? They were not supposed to come back home yet. It bothers me knowing what I know. It really irks the fuck out of me. The third floor got killed and murdered soon as they came back from the grub truck. That's why John Jack Showalter was with them. He was not invited to walk with them. He just walked with them. Why? Because Jack, you don't get it yet? You don't get it yet. Make sure they make it back home safe. We'll be there. Huh? Do you remember those words? Do you? John Jack, make sure they go get home safe. Wink, wink. And what happened? They left you behind. Now you lose track of them. What you do right away, you cut the corner. You pick up the phone and call Jack. They're on their way. And by the time they got there, Jack and everybody else were ready to kill him. It's not far-fetched to say that Maddie's boyfriend is hand in hand with Jack. Best of friends. It's not hard to believe that Jack and Jake received Kiely and Maddie when they got home. Remember, last time ever Jack Decor is gonna see Kiely. Literally. He would have not missed the opportunity, do he? knowing that would be the very last time you see her. Crime and passion, targeted, precise, in full control of the house and the residence. No worries at all, huh? But I told ya, Kiely and Maddie left the grub truck by 1:58. They could have got to the house around 2:15, probably sooner. But I promise you that by the time they got home, all that other shit about taking the dog out and all this other shit, I don't know what to tell you about that yet, because it's a key ingredient about that. It's a key ingredient about that, which of course is gonna expose this to way worse. But I try to be nice. But what I do know is that Kaylee and Maddie got murdered as soon as they got home. I don't even know if Maddie had the chance to eat her macaroni and cheese. I don't even know. We wouldn't know if the forensic report would say something about their digestive system and whatever they had in their system being digested. So like that, we wouldn't know a little bit more precise of timeline of death. But again, of course, they're not gonna talk to you about that because again, what Jrod knows, Jrod don't know a fucking thing, right? But here's Jrod telling you that the third floor got killed first. Don't worry about the target right now. We already spoke about who was the target, and not them, but their daughter. We already have spoke about this. And yeah, this one, Christy was like, yeah, we need to get it right. Here we go. Yep. Yeah, Christy was the one that was so worried about what people was about to say. You know what I mean? Said every time we say the state of Idaho has no legal no obligation to the families for any files of discovery on one. Yes, yes. The problem here is the Steve Goncalves had the forensic report in 2022. Thank you, Amy, for mentioning that. Thank you, Amy, as always, for mentioning that. Cause hold on, let me show you real quick. I'm gonna get back to the chat, Amy. Let me show you exhibit number 1. This is with the latest video of News Nation that he dared to come out after I told him, listen, leave it alone, bro. Like you just gonna cook yourself, stupid. I got you. I'm cooking. Said, boom, alert. True Crime's 2026 biggest statement yet by the true crime legend Jrod Point, making a case to the FBI. Mademoiselle Levy. How can a parent losing one of their daughters in the way and manner Kiely died is going to lie about it all? In this case, gets caught lying multiple times by the true crime community. But here we are once again, Steve Goncalves getting caught lying about not knowing the details of your own daughter forensic report. When you said on the news that you had the forensic report, right? Also said that you paid for it. And that was your right to know what happened to Kiely as a parent, right? So that means when you got told, which it came out of your mouth, I was about to curse. Let me be nice. But it came out of your mouth, okay? When y'all said that y'all heard about Kiely dying, right? So that means that when you got told by someone Kiely was shot and killed, they were telling you the truth. Because it was confirmed to you by the forensic report that you had in your possession in 2022, Steve, You knew your daughter was shot in the face. Bill Thompson and Ann Taylor knew Kiely was shot multiple times in the face and sliced to death. Y'all knew this. But now that the whole world knows that family members like the Goncalves knew all along, played the part while getting paid for it, what the fuck? This is how we all knew the University of Idaho and Moscow PD was protecting Jack Decor and friends, aka the frat boys, with the help of the Goncalves family and others. What a shameful pair of parents and siblings is the Goncalves family that, knowing the truth, they all play their part and lie in conspiracy with the state of Idaho prosecution and defense team. And Taylor, you are on the radar. I rest my case and attack the FBI. In case y'all don't know, the FBI will literally look at every single tag they get tagged on. I don't know if you know that. I do know that. Even on X, every time you tag the FBI, they are mandated to look at it. So at this day today, the FBI know what I'm thinking. So let me see. I got another one. Let me share this one with y'all. I think y'all probably already seen it. I got 25 likes on that. This MPD thought no one would find out the truth. Then the University of Idaho thought of using the victim's family to bury the truth as well. Yeah, bury the evidence that's still inside of that house. Huh? Don't ask. Don't. Shut up. Don't ask me. Find out yourself. That's your job, not mine. I already did my job for me to know what I need to know. Shit. So, how Jrod on point knows that? Well, the best way to hide murder weapons as a Glock 9, don't ask me how I know that she was shot with a Glock 9. That's for y'all to find out. I'm only giving you my tea. This is my tea. My tea. The best way to hide murder weapons as a Glock 9 and those sharp objects is burying them with the house and the rest of DNA right in front of everyone, with the neighbors, students, to keep an eye on the site. So that way no one's tried to dig the weapons or abandon DNA out. Well, the cat is out the bag. Good luck, Mr. Green. Tag FBI, start digging. Prove me wrong. I get it. I get it what they freaked out. Like I get it. You know what I mean? Like I do get why people freaked out when I spill my tea. Like I get it. I get it. But listen, if I don't do it, no one will. If I don't do it, no one will. I'm telling you right now. And I'm forced by morals. My guidelines are based in my morals. I'm a dad, I'm a parent, I'm a husband, I'm a family member. I have love in my heart and I have a conscience. I don't know about you. I do have a conscience. So now, when I get to know certain things, because again, I'm a super cyber journalist sleuth, the best of the best I ever, yeah, I ever fucking witness. I please stop. Don't keep saying that. I appreciate. But it irks me to know what I know. And the only way to purify my soul and my system is getting it out, right or wrong. The only way that I purify my system and I could bear with the pain of knowing what I know is not giving a fuck and spilling the beans, spill the tea. That's the only thing that it been helping me dealing with this case. And it's not giving a fuck and spilling the tea for you to realize that everything I have said here, wait for it, it will happen. Let me kind of say, yeah, the suit years ago, the four families feel improper investigation had 2 years expectation expired. They never revealed what, why. But you see, Amy, this is why we love you. You are an amazing commentator. Amazing, amazing. I'm very lucky. Again, um, it doesn't surprise me no more. Because if you ask me, you are one of the best commentators in YouTube true crime. Which I'm very, very lucky to have you here with us. And I'm gonna explain why. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna explain why. The Goncalves family was so misinformed. Again, I don't know if from Shannon Gray, but they've been so misinformed. You're welcome, sis. They've been so misinformed or ill-informed that they put everybody that they were supposed to sue. Now, they put the same people that they were supposed to sue. Now, they put them on the notice back then. Is you serious? You put them on the notice back then, not knowing how long the case was about to last or what could be an end result of it. What a coincidence that Ann Taylor decided to plead deal right after that notice expired. What a coincidence that Ann Taylor decided to save Bryan Kohberger's life right after her beloved University of Idaho wouldn't have no consequences in lawsuits. So what? So Ann Taylor and Bill Thompson were working together to stretch it out. They probably advised, probably someone attached to them. Not gonna say who, but someone attached to Bill Thompson and Ann Taylor. I don't want to say Shannon Gray. I don't. No, 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 no. I think I'd be wrong if I put Shannon Gray in that position. But I think they were ill-informed on purpose. Oh, put this notice now. This is what you need to do to put pressure on them for them to get it right. Oh, yeah? Bet. They make that catastrophic mistake for them, which is put the people that you were supposed to sue now. It's the same people that the time expired right before Bryan Kohberger took his plea deal. And then if I said that in my opinion, even Bryan Kohberger is working with the state, it wouldn't surprise me. Because if Bill Thompson and Taylor, the court, is compromised, Bryan Kohberger too, in my opinion. In my opinion, Bryan Kohberger wanna always work for them. Here's your opportunity. We'll figure that out when you come out. But for now, play nice and shut the fuck up. Tell your family to shut the fuck up. We got you. By the time you walk out of this, you'll be the most famous piece of shit ever in the history of true crime. You'll be in movies, books. The money's just gonna pour in, son. You just have to have this humiliation ritual against you. This is your initiation, and you win. We promise you, you're gonna come out of this one. It might take a year, it might take two, it might take three. By now, it's running to a fourth year. How much longer they're gonna have Bryan Kohberger waiting inside of prison for them to free him? In my opinion, Amy, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. In my opinion, it's a chance that Bryan Kohberger, due to Moscow PD and Pullman killed, were forced to kill Brett Kopaka, the person that they were trying to actually frame in the beginning of this, which it was the only connection that they could have utilized. Like, yeah, he's, part of the alumni in the University of Idaho. He's part of what security or some shit. I don't know. It was something about the University of Idaho that Brett Kopaka was connected to. That was their target to frame for the Idaho Full. That was it. That was their plan. That was their way they were about to cover this case. And it was literally when they realized that Brett Kopaka did not want to cooperate, because that whole operation, it was just a way to talk to them, to talk to him without having no kind of communication over the phone or through emails. The only way that we could do this is have an operation to have conversations with him, which that conversation is not going to be recorded. We're going to say we had a warrant that we don't have. We're going to talk to the guy. We're going to negotiate right there on site to use him for his crime. He's a Purple Heart holder. In the military, they rather die than put the Purple Heart in shame. That's mandatory death in the military. That's how much a Purple Heart means. So if this man see himself forced in a situation that, yo, listen, we need you to work this case. We're gonna bring you in. We're gonna charge you with this. You're gonna play nice. You're gonna play along. You're gonna come off a couple of years. I bet you he said no. And that's why he got smoked through the window. Because Brett Kopaka did not want to cooperate with Pullman and Moscow PD sham to cover killer Vandals, to cover students of the University of Idaho, to cover the University of Idaho responsibility in this whole thing. Why? Because after the pandemic, they were broke. So what will happen if the University of Idaho see themselves in a major lawsuit, knowing the issues that Jack DeCour had with Kiely in college? The reports of Jack DeCour's behavior against Kiely in college. I mean, if you see Jack DeCour smacking Kiely in front of a bunch of other students, and the University of Idaho didn't do nothing, and then at the end of the day, Jack DeCour ended up killing Kiely right in close to the premises in a private sorority house, the University of Idaho would no longer exist after the multi-million-dollar lawsuit. They were shutting shit down after the pandemic. They were broke. They were begging for students to come back. And they get hit with quadruple murder by their own students against their own students, that it all starts from a relationship with Kiely. Then now Maddie gotta die because she right there. God forbid if she is part of any secret, that it would be a trigger for her to die too. But I want to believe that this is all innocent people dying, which they are. This is how we know that Kiely was the target, because these two motherfuckers came out, take front page to lie. To fucking lie. This is how we know that Kiely was the target. This is how we know that Jack DeCour is involved. This is how we know that his friends are involved. This is how we know that the roommates are involved. This is how we know that, Chapins, Hunter Johnson, and everybody else knew what the fuck was about to happen in that house that night. And that's why Dylan Mortensen, a fucking nobody to Kiely, she ain't even like the Kiely. Now out of nowhere, you're gonna be nice. Hey, be my plus one. This body, bitch. When she knows she don't like you, and yeah, Lord, Kiely, knowing what's going on, knowing what's the issue, knowing what was Jack DeCour plan, and yeah, Lord, Kiely, to not just for her to get killed, but also Maddie. And then when you kill Kiely and Maddie on the third floor, Ethan and Sana just came back home from the grub truck, which then now you hear that they got home. Everybody's like this, bowling eyes in the living room, like this. Ethan and Sana is like, what's going on? What happened? And then these two idiots with his friends, with their friends, come out of fucking nowhere. He Ethan right in the neck, first hit. Sana ran to her room, but Ethan got hit in the neck at the living room. The splatter of that one hit in the neck that Ethan got, that splatter dripped all the way to the downstairs steps that goes to the first floor. We seen the picture. I told you this way before the picture came out because I fucking knew it. Kiely and Maddie got killed on the third floor. Ethan and Sana came back home in the middle of the third floor getting killed. But a car pulled in. Oh shit. I thought they were supposed to go to the grub truck and blah, 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 blah. Now they hit. Fuck. What you think is gonna happen? Do you think that they're gonna trust Ethan and Sana? They trust the one that were there, Bethany, Dylan. They trust them. They trust their friends. But as soon as Ethan and Sana get home, Those two on the third floor here, they were coming in while they killing the third floor. As soon as Ethan and Sana come in, it was on them now. I've been telling you this since 2022. We knew where Ethan and Sana was. We knew at what time they left the grub truck. Moscow PD knows this. Kara knows this. And it's being hidden by legacy media, prosecution, Moscow PD, because it's not convenient to know the real timeline, the real time of death, because then the real killers will pop out by default. We a good time of death, you have a great case. We a good time of death, you got the killers for sure. And the only thing that he messed up this case, which I told Moscow PD, it was the timeline. I told Moscow PD that this information is being purposely blinded to the world. I told Moscow PD, because if y'all end up telling the world at what time Ethan and Sana, while they are in the same frame and the same footage with Kiely and Maddie at the grub truck. Kiely and Maddie left at 1:58. So we believe that the whole reason why is a mute of sound of 11:12 is because soon as Kiely and Maddie got home, they were attacked. This is why you don't hear nothing. The problem here is that then when Ethan and Sana comes home and they get attacked, then now we hear the sound. It's around what? 227? 227 right on the dot? 227? We could hear Ethan and Sana getting stabbed. And the third floor working on them too. So you're not going to tell me that it was not other people holding the victims for them to get stabbed and shot. It had to be multiple people holding the victims for them to get stabbed, so that way whoever is stabbing do not get no wounds. The people that is holding the victims could have got a wound out of fighting with the victim to hold him down while someone else is just going at it. To have those many wounds, to have those many wounds, to have those many wounds. Whoever inflicted 150 stabs to Kiely had 2 knives. Kiely not just got shot on the face, but she got attacked with 2 knives, ripping shit up. That's 150 fucking times that the only way you be able to do so in a quick fashion is with 2 knives. With 2 knives. 2. You know how many 150 stabs with 1 knife is? You know how many times you gotta, and you know how bad you have to be enraged against the person that you are killing to hit one person 150 times with a knife. You know how much anger you have to be able to kill the person that you love in that manner? You took all your frustration out, Jack. I believe that you felt purified after that, didn't you? You felt in peace. You psycho son of a bitch. Full rage and hate for you with one knife after you shot him in the face, after you shot Kiely in the face. Then you sit there and stab her 150 times. I repeat, do you know how much anger you gotta have to do so? How much rage? How much of a blackout? How much of a mental breakdown? How much of a crash out, all for love, or in this case, for hate and jealousy? WSU is a public university that gets state and federal funding. Yes. And you know why, Amy Conway? The state will never handle a case that involves federal money. I repeat, the state court district court. In a case of a lawsuit of that magnitude that it has to do with federal money, do you think the government is going to let their friends intervene on federal money? Listen, I don't care how deep y'all think the Greek life is. Listen, the Greek life could disappear on a snap of the finger if the government wants. Oh, yeah. They know. They know. They know. This is how we know that it's a sham. I told ya, this is not going nowhere. I've seen this happen. Is the state attorney representing the university? It's a general state attorney defending the University of Washington. In other words, the state of Idaho is representing Washington University against the families of the Idaho folk. People don't get this shit. People don't get this shit. The Goncalves are so money thirsty that they only see an opportunity for free money. They thought because they've been getting away with a lie for 3 years, they could push this lie against the government. In other words, you could push a lie that it goes against you and your morals, against your daughter. That's okay with the Greek life. At the end of the day, you're doing what we tell you to do. Good boy. Good bitch. Huh? But when you are trying to use the same lies that we told you to tell, and then now you try to use that same technique to get more money out of us, this bitch is crazy. Oh, we gonna shut shit down. It's cool. It's cool. Like, they cannot sue us no more. If they can sue the University of Idaho, what make you think that you could sue Washington University when whatever complaints of Kohberger were created after Kohberger got arrested is not one complaint about Bryan Kohberger and the whole Washington University before the facts? I had to get it out. It was killing me inside. It was killing me. It's like, it felt good though. But it bothers me. It does bother me. Whatever complaint could have occurred about Kohberger, it was for news media outlet purposes. None of that shit was real. But these two idiots believe in their own lie. And here they are, not just looking stupid, but also looking super stupid. How in the heck you gonna believe your own lies that were created by the state for you to enforce, for you to play with? What the fuck you doing? well, like, what I'm trying to say, that Bryan Kohberger did not have nothing on his college record of behavior that will impede him to come back to school after the Christmas break. That's where you two dumb son of a bitches don't fucking get. Is it me? Is it me? Is it me? I'll repeat for those slow in the back. Bryan Kohberger did not have no kind of violation in Washington University. They wouldn't allow him to come back to work or come back to school after the Christmas break. Capiche? So how the fuck these two idiots, especially this one, are gonna try to sue WSU with no merits, in the same way the state of Idaho did not have no merits and only fabricated narrative against Kohberger to have him where he's at today with dirty, illegal loopholes? Well, they illegal, but if you ask me, they should be illegal. But how the fuck you gonna lie to get a warrant out of Megan Marshall? And then when you get the warrant, you go to Pennsylvania to, instead of going get your man, you stick your nose in the trash can? When you have a warrant, they give you the power. Then when you see you target, you pick up your target. No, you use that warrant to fish for DNA. Huh? But you fucked up so bad that even having DNA of Bryan Kohberger inside of that trash can, you were so desperate for results that you didn't give a fuck about splitting DNA, and you use a single sort of DNA of Bryan Kohberger's dad that he was clean to use because you needed to do this fast, right? You could, you know what I'm saying? You use Bryan Kohberger's dad's DNA to say that he was a match on a sheaf that was never there. At this day today, is still not one picture of the sheath in location. At this day today, is not one video, one picture of the sheath wherever the fuck they found it. They show a picture of a sheep being held by a hand. Do you think I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid? That you're gonna show a sheep held by someone? That's not the picture we're looking for. That's not the video we're looking for. We're looking for the picture that it shows where the sheep was located when you say you found it. Because if you don't have that, you broke all protocols of chain of custody. If you don't have that one picture, it's over. It's over. No, no evidence tape. Wherever you carry that shit, it's over. This is why we know for a fact the Leda County and Ada County, both courts were compromised. Both courts. Megan Marshall, Judge, and Judge Hippler. Three judges that were compromised. Three judges that didn't do their due diligence and due process to get to a conclusion, a fair conclusion of the biggest case of the docket. They treated like it was no shit. Like they didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. And yeah, Amy, they did not do no IGG. They did not do no IGG. They didn't. They didn't. They didn't. They only utilize words, created words. They put the FBI saying that in their opinion, which that opinion is not based by laboratory work. Because if it was based on laboratory work, they would have specified due to our hard work, in the lab and through testing, in our conclusions due to laboratory work that it could be shown in court, we believe is our opinion due to the work that we did on the laboratory that it could be Bryan Kohberger. But at this point, we don't know. At that point, they did not know. So if you don't have that type of knowledge that he could be the man, you cannot fucking move against him at all. But what you did, you said that the FBI say that he could be. For the FBI to say that he could be, they must have his DNA, which they didn't have. You know why? Because this is why you need a DNA from his parent. Because you got lazy and didn't want it to separate molecules and separate DNA to get to a proper conclusion. If you would have done that, if you would separate the DNA, you could have actually framed this man in a perfect, like it would be undisputed. Because then now, after you separate Bryan Kohberger's DNA from whatever other DNA that it was in there in the trash, now you could place his DNA on the sheet. But in this moment, you use his dad's DNA to compare it with the sheet. And you said that he was 100 of 100. Why and how when his DNA was in the trash? That's how we know that y'all were only worrying about framing this man as soon as possible. Don't care about no consequences. Fuck the consequences. We cops. We got immunity. Fuck this shit. Right? Let me see. Let me kind of speed up real quick. Let me speed up a little bit. Kiely wasn't even there in my opinion. She drove um from Spokane, not Corderdale. In my opinion, I could be writing, but she did not leave from the G's family house. Other family members. We could talk about that because I don't want to misunderstand. I don't want to misunderstand the comment. I don't know if you could elaborate a little bit on that. Sir Equinox said, yeah, like old Jack D didn't have a mark on him. Well, neither did Bryan, you idiots. Slam dunk. What a fucking point. What a fucking point. Like Sir Equinox. I gotta put it up again. I gotta put it up again. Like, I thought I was the only one fucking them up tonight. Just say I'm a little behind. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Uh, yeah, Christy said we gotta get this right. Absolutely. I know I don't see them as victims. They're our family of the victims, but their behavior, their lies show their character. Yes, yes, yes. Boom, boom, boom. Got you. Got you. With respect, brother. No ask for respect. Yeah, yep, yep, yep. Uh, Olivia afraid to be arrested. Remember that comment? Yeah. Because Olivia, I told you this in 2022. Olivia Goncalves interfered with the investigation. Is a reason for that. Is a reason for that. And you know what's the reason? Because she got into her sister's account after her sister was dead. For what? You idiot. Do you think we're stupid? You started deleting everything that it was compromisable in conversations and shit. But all that shit could be retrieved. Like, this is why of the cover up. They covering many people fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, you enter your sister's cellular account, which you need a password that obviously your sister did not know that you have. Huh? Because if I'm not cool with you as my sister, if I'm not cool with you like that, which is shown that they were not cool like that. Why you say that, Jrod? Because Maddie was her best friend, not her sister. Deactivating LinkedIn and all these other shit. Yeah, 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 yeah. So if y'all were sisters and y'all don't get along, like it seems y'all don't never got along, it was always a competition between y'all. That's why you, after being the chubby one, and everybody looking at Kiely as the pretty one of all, and they just look at you as the chubby Teletubby. And then after your sister died, then now you try to look cute using those Ozempics and looking like a crackhead now. You don't look no cute. You look like a crackhead. Let me tell you something. You was looking better when you was fat. You was looking at least healthy. Now you looking like you can like you look like you only poop diarrhea. Everything you eat, you just guard your body right away. Because you either on a major meth head addict, or you would just literally take an Ozempic like it was not supposed to, not as prescribed, because you needed to look nice and fit for the TV, huh? And for the upcoming opportunities. So every time you go to the TV, you look like a skinny model. But the problem is that after you are chubby, like you were, now your skin is hanging. Now your skin is hanging. You do this, you stretch your arm. Oh, I got a green t-shirt. You stretch your arm and your skin does this. Stretch. Here in your gut, stretch. You have to literally get a nip tuck to cut the excess of skin now. You think we're stupid? Like I've seen people like you before. I know people like you. I know people like you. When I'm back on foot, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I told you, the only thing that Jack needed to do, it was with his people, whoever the fuck left the house at that moment, they literally just had to walk around the fence. You only literally walk out. You literally walk out the sliding door and walk straight. You're literally gonna see the corner of the fence, and right there, you literally just walk and keep on walking around the fence to his house. This is why you don't see him in 1112 footage walking from his house to 1112 to 1120 1122, because he took the back alley. He went around the fence and went through the back. When he left, he went around the back, around the fence, and went to his home. That's it. Any white Helantra or any, listen, y'all talking about white Helantras and all this other shit. Like, we understand that it was a white Helantra. It was on the name of a parent of the alleged killer. Okay, cool. It's 98 plus 90 92 98 plus white Helantras just allowed to park in the University of Idaho. That's a problem. I don't know if y'all realize it was a blue Helantra parked right in front of the house. So don't you think a blue Helantra in a black and white footage, don't you think that a blue Helantra could have passed by as white on a black and white footage? Bryan Kohberger, it was just luck. It was unlucky enough to drive a white Helantra, because they only needed to see a Helantra driving by, or a vehicle that looks like a Helantra driving by. Soon as they got the name Bryan Kohberger, listen, when they mentioned the white Helantra, they already had the name Bryan Kohberger. I repeat, when they mentioned the white Helantra, they already have Bryan Kohberger chosen as the person to go after, because they only needed to say that it was a white Helantra, even though it wasn't. The prosecution just needed to say it, just compromise himself to say it under oath, and everything, it will go smoothly, because the people they will question that, are all on his side. So nobody would question, not even Ann Taylor, that those vehicles that you said that it was my client, obviously, due to testimony, we could tell whose cars was those. Due to testimony, whatever car was shown on footage, y'all know who individuals were driving those vehicles. Y'all knew the brand of those vehicles because it's on the testimony. You utilize other people's vehicles to say that that was Bryan Kohberger. You use a fabricated cellular cast to get a warrant to go and get him. The ball ran downhill after that because everyone else was in the same page with you. Jack D. Vape, there, Hunter J. Listen, ain't not, listen, I vape, and I'm gonna tell you right now, no one will leave a pen, a vape pen behind. Unless it falls off your pocket or you place it somewhere for a second and you totally forgot where you left it because you was such in a rush to fucking leave. No one leave their vapes behind. No one that I know. The vapes, they need to make sure. Listen, it's just like a cell phone. And the only way you're gonna lose your cell phone or put it somewhere that you forget if it's you get distracted. But something that I do know, that cell phones and vapes, or whoever is addicted to their phone or addicted to their vape, oh no, that vape is on your pocket all the time. That vape is on your pocket all the time. You're not gonna leave a vape in the murder scene. You're not gonna leave a vape in the murder scene with your saliva, right? I mean, they were talking about Bryan Kohberger being a dumb criminal. If you ask me, Jack Decor was worse. But at his house, cop said party that night. It began about 150. People, cop said 150. Yeah, like we do know that it was a party, so-called send out to Kiely. Like, it was people there. It was a party. It was people there. Listen, you're not have a party. You are not gonna have a party Friday and not clean up the next day. You have a landlord. You have a landlord. You have property managers that they go and visit you and they check the property because these students, you know what I mean? They know how it goes. They do get inspections, random inspections and shit. We do know this for a fact, especially the weekends. So you're not gonna do a party and then leave everything right where it was Sunday. The party was Saturday night to Sunday morning. Common sense. After the game, Kiely came to town. She's gonna leave town tomorrow and all this other shit. Of course, they're gonna make a little send-off party. You don't think so? That's what we did in college. Someone is about to leave. We did a party. Oh shit, this person is leaving tomorrow. Yo, let's party it up. Let's have a send-off. And that's what they did. They had a party that night, and the party got canceled. which is, sounds fucked up, but postmodern wolves retrieve bullets. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you might call it exploratory wounds. Fucking sickos. On purpose, I agree. Use them, lie to them, and all that. Steve, let me see. Steve May, Sleepy Slate, Stay, want to BK in jail so he can work for him. He said, I know that was so. I don't know. It's people have some evil commentary, and like when you listen to it, it's like, what? What did they just say? The domestic violence call that night, my opinion, saw cops saw him as he saw shit in tech. It's a possibility though. It's a great possibility that Brett Kopaka would be in the locality. That's very, very, very possible. University got me a buck. They asked for a second meal board review. Yeah, I know. No, they got a couple of millions. I think they got a million from, it was like 2 million. No, it was yeah, 2 million. It was a million for the University of Idaho and a million for Moscow PD for investigation purposes that they didn't even spend a fucking dollar out of that. They pocket that shit. I agree. Lord Kiely, Lord them as well. Yeah, I appreciate the commentary, Amy. People forget details in this from day one. Yeah, that's what I asked people. That's what I asked. What was that? The idiot retard, Willie. I asked him like, and I have the footage, bitch. I have the footage, so you can fucking talk shit and say that you didn't say it and none of that shit, bitch. Say that you didn't say it, I will fucking put the video out. But this is why I asked that idiot Willie, like when you start looking into the Idaho 4 case, before Kohberger or after Kohberger, he understood the question. And he understood the reason why I asked that question. That's why he was like, "Oh, I don't understand." Like, bitch, because I'm questioning what the fuck you talking about, you idiot. You could say, yeah, Kohberger is innocent and all this other shit and all this other shit. But bitch, you cannot talk about this case because you don't know a fucking thing about this case before Kohberger. That's why you are useless. Because the only thing that you say out your fucking mouth, he's innocent. But then the reasons why you say that man is innocent, you can't even get him right. Because while you was preaching for years that you knew for a fact Bryan Kohberger saved a life, when I confronted you about it, you started stutter, you idiot. Oh no, I wasn't there. And he really didn't save a life. Like he sprint to get the equipment to give it to someone that would actually use the equipment to save a life. Like stupid. This is why I don't get along with other content creators because they want to lie to you and then they expect people like me to be cool with them just because they got a couple of thousand subscribers and shit. I'm not gonna sell my soul because whatever subscribers you got, bitch, I light you the fuck up if you say the wrong thing. What you talking about? With these aura, shit, no one could take that shit. I'm telling you. That's why we don't see that motherfucker no more, right? When was the last time he went live? I think did I shut him down? I don't know. I probably Willie. You know what I mean? Get a better life, dude. Actually, get a life. Find a woman. Make children. Be a man. Stupid son of a bitch. All right, so I'm gonna get to the chat. We are going to put the content out. We shut the Goncalves down. Look, don't play with me, huh? They try to play with me. Hold on, let me see. They playing with me. Don't get mad, get glad. Don't try to strike the channel. Don't get mad, get glad. It's time to shut this shit down. It's time, Amy. It's time. It's time. It's time. Oh man, and I really don't feel sorry for you. I really don't feel no sorry for y'all. I really don't. But y'all do deserve what's about to happen to y'all. Good night, Jen. Have a good day. We about to shut shit down. Let's go.
Good evening, America, and welcome to this special edition of Cross Country in Moscow, Idaho. Tonight, we are in front of the Moscow Police Department, and you may be asking why. It's been about 3 weeks since the horrific stabbing death of 4 college students at the University of Idaho. 3 weeks since we lost Zayna, Maddie, Kiely, and Ethan. 3 weeks, and still the police have no suspect or person of interest. The community has been left in limbo, left with more confusion and more questions. We are on the hunt for answers for them. Moscow deserves answers. The students of the university deserve answers. These 4 young innocent victims deserve answers, and so do their families. So let's start there. Joining me now on set, the parents of Kiely Goncalves, Christy and Steve Goncalves. Thank y'all so much for being with me. You guys have been so transparent and strong for the public. Christy, you called the person that did this the boogeyman.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that?
It's literally like what nightmares are made of. Like when you're a little kid and you think of the boogeyman, that's just how I feel. Like that's just the horrific details of everything. Them.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean at all, but I'm trying to. I'm trying to not overdo it, but can y'all see her face, man? She's acting right now like a little lying girl. You know when you questioning a girl or your daughter and you questioning them about something that you already know they did wrong. You just want to hear it from them. And they like this with their shoulders like this and try to force the cry and I already know you lying. Like this is bad. This is what I told ya when the government or let's say a state representative or a DA office or whatever Greek life community, the university, Mr. Green, prepare a script, prepare a lie. This is what everybody's gonna push torch. What they forget is when humans lie, another humans will know that they lying because it's a human lying. Ain't no human good enough to lie without getting caught. Is no human that I know they have not gotten caught lying. Okay.
Just having a good time, going home and going to bed, and that's happening to them.
Your best friend crawling into bed.
Just crawling in bed,
Every
and the
girl in
boogeyman
America
comes.
knows what that's
The
like.
boogeyman doesn't, you know.
All right, this is the first problem that I have with this, because this is when they started spreading. They all got attacked while sleeping. So if you ask me who was the first one that started lying in this case, Olivia Goncalves and Chrissy. Steve Goncalves just had to deal with it because he's not the man in the house. And this is like a reality that we see in the way she mangles, in the way Christy mangles Steve Goncalves. But Chrissy, the Goncalves family, started spreading the lie. The lie, this is one of the lies in this case, of the victims being attacked while they were sleeping. Let's continue.
Just crawling in bed,
Every
and the
girl in
boogeyman
America
comes.
knows what that's
The
like.
boogeyman doesn't, you know, meet you at McDonald's. I mean, the boogeyman comes and snatches you out of your bedroom.
Steve, we've been talking. I've been talking to folks in the community. You said something that stuck with me. You said, until this person is caught, you can't sleep in your bed.
No, I can't just lay in my bed and do nothing. That's not the way I raised my family. That's not the way I raised my girls and my son. You don't be a victim. You stand up for yourself and you do everything in your power to make sure people hear you. And they're gonna hear Kiely. They're gonna hear Maddie. They're gonna hear these.
The other two as well.
Yes,
All of them.
I'm careful.
Steve, do you knew their voices screaming and begging for their life were recorded? Did you knew in this interview that everybody would hear Kiely, would hear Maddie, would hear Ethan and Santa, but not in the way that you talking about? Did you knew? I think you knew.
Saying anything about them because I need to be careful because I can't speak on somebody else's child. But these two girls, I'm not trying to be a glory hound, but these two girls, I'm going to do what I can do, and we're not being victims. We're going to fight. We're going to figure out how to make sure that we hold everybody, accountable, and we keep eyes and attention on this and get this thing resolved.
All right, yeah, I heard that they don't want to throw no one under the bus. Listen to this again.
We hold everybody can do, and we're not being victims. We're going to fight. We're going to figure out how to make sure that we hold everybody, accountable, and we keep eyes and attention on this and get this thing resolved.
Steve, you have made it very clear.
He said that he didn't want to point fingers at no one. So how come you dare to say in the interview that we are about to play in a little bit that you think that Maddie could be involved in whatever? You literally point a finger at whatever involvement Maddie could have in Kiely's death. Now you saying as a parent that Maddie was the target. This is why we get all these idiot true crime content creators saying this type of shit, because it comes out of them. Everybody wants to, now that Maddie's dead, now everybody want to blame Maddie. When the head of the gang, the head leader of the friends were Kiely. Maddie was just a follower. Kiely was the brains. Maddie was Pinky. But then we're gonna have Steve Goncalves and no, we don't want to point fingers at no one and this and this and that, da, 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 da. But in the interview that I'm gonna show you, you point fingers at Maddie. Oh, you are low of a human being. You are a piece of work.
Clear to our audience that you are supportive of law enforcement. You support the investigation. But recently, I've been watching and talking with you, and you're getting frustrated. What does that frustration come from, sir?
It comes from knowing the truth that Jack DeCole killed your daughter and you are lying to the nation about it. That's guilty conscience. We don't see no fucking tears in your eyes. We didn't see no Olivia Goncalves tears on their eyes. Christy is trying to force tears out, and her as a mother can't even fucking cry for her daughter. And you think we stupid? But
They put certain people between you and the officers that are making things happen, and those people are like lawyers, and they don't want to say anything, and they don't have the guts to come up and be alpha and be like leaders and say, hey, we might say something that's wrong, we're going to take that hit. So the officer,
he's talking about Bill Thompson and Ann Taylor and his own lawyer. They got between Moscow PD and them. You lying. You lying piece of shit. You lying.
they look me straight in their eyes. The lead detective looked me in his eyes. I have.
The detective. What's the name of that detective? When was this? Hold on. When was this? This was December 4, 2022. This was December 4, 2022. You mentioned the detective, but you can't mention the detective by name. You knew Captain Bennett was in charge, because he's the most qualified detective in the whole prison to take care of this case. Then right before y'all went to get Bryan Kohberger, then Captain Bennett said like, nah, fuck that. I'm not down with this shit. Yeah, listen, if y'all want to destroy your careers, y'all going to destroy your career. Listen, I'm about to retire. I might as well retire early. And I'm the fuck out. Y'all figured it out yourself, which that's exactly what he did. But the Goncalves family told ya that they did not know who was the lead investigator until Bryan Kohberger got arrested. I didn't say that. They said that.
No doubt he's working as hard as he can, but somebody isn't communicating. There's nothing being released. It seems like they're trying to suppress the story.
No, here's what happened. It's December 4, 2022. Listen, you're not out the water, Steve. This is why they're not talking to y'all. You're not out the water, dude. At that point, everybody will still a suspect. At that moment, Steve Goncalves, you a suspect. Chris is a suspect. Alicia Goncalves is a suspect. Jack DeCoeur is a suspect. Their friends are suspects. Dylan Mortensen, Bethany Funk, everybody was suspect when you are talking right now. The only reason why they're not talking to you, because they're investigating you and Olivia Goncalves and whatever the fuck is you part in this whole shit. This is why they're not talking to you, because they have to clear you first. What? Is it me? Is it me? At this moment, you're not clear. That's why they're not going to talk to you. You have to investigate within, from the family members out. Yeah, family members, boyfriend, friends, neighbors. Like, you have to inner circle out. Is the only way to get the killer. But if you clear the inner circle, now you have to come up with a killer. Huh?
We want to put rewards out there. Like, don't do that. Yeah, I get it. Your town doesn't want to have reward posters posted all over when you come and you do your rush. You're not going to get a lot of students if they see those things. But this community is not going to heal until this guy's pulled off.
Steve Goncalves recognized the intention of the University of Idaho to flex their muscles in this case for the convenience of the University of Idaho. Steve Goncalves just told you that he understands that the University of Idaho is thinking about their money. You already knew what they were about to do, and you only working in conspiracy with them hand to hand. You already knew. This is how we know, after 3 years, that you knew the reason why they were covering this case and protecting Jack Nicole and protecting the students, protecting you, protecting Kiely, protecting the honor of the victims. Because guess what? Nobody wanna graduate or go to a university that is nothing but fucking killers and whores. Nobody wanna go to a university that after this type of killing happened, all the dirty laundry from the University of Idaho, the victims, the people that killed them, the people around it, all that dirt would have come out. Everything would have come out. And between credibility and between the lawsuit that these two idiots were supposed to put on you, the University of Idaho would be gone by now. Done. Finito. Kaput. He just snitching the whole plot. I told you I was about to fuck him up today. He just snitching the whole plot. He knew from the top. He knew on December 4th the reasons why the University of Idaho wanted to cover this crime. To protect the bag. I've been telling you since 2022.
The streets. It ain't going to happen.
I told Moscow PD that I knew that the University of Idaho didn't want no blood on their hands. I told this to Moscow PD personally over the phone. I told them. It's on record. You can find that recording because it should be recorded, right? It should be on Discovery somewhere, right?
Think it through. It's not going to happen. He has to be off the streets. We all are working for the same thing.
As he has to get off the streets. He has to get up the street. At this moment, you don't know who the fuck you. A man, it could be a female, Steve Goncalves. But you, with such a conviction, you say he has to get off the streets. At this moment, you talking about, and it's your conscience talking. Because in this, you did not know. Hold on. They're attacking the channel. They're attacking the channel. Yeah, they're attacking the channel. We could tell. It's okay. We see you attacking the channel. Try to take the live stream down. I see you. It's okay. Keep on going. But at this moment, you did not know nothing about this crime. At this moment, you did not know, apparently, nothing about the crime. You didn't know if how many killers, if it was male, females, but you said at your mouth that he has to get off the streets. Were you talking about Jack Decor, or did you knew in December 4th? Because again, the police put Bryan Kohberger on paper December 5th. The police put Bryan Kohberger on paper December 5th. This interview was the day before. You're gonna tell me that in December 4th you did not know about Bryan Kohberger, Steve Goncalves? Or were you talking about Jack Decor? Because at this point you don't know nothing, right? Allegedly. In my opinion, you knew this day. You knew this day that they had a name Bryan Kohberger to go after. Because you just snitch on yourself, dummy.
When was the last time y'all heard from the police?
Thursday.
Thursday, we looked at our phone records. We want to be active.
He said Thursday. Said Thursday. Hold on. All right. Thursday. Y'all fucking with the wrong one. You said Thursday, right? Thursday. All right, cool. Let's do that. Let's play this game. Let's play this game. All right. I'm looking to my calendar. Right? My calendar. December 2022. The 4th. So that means this interview. Oh my God. This interview was December 4th. December 4th was a Sunday. December 4th was a Sunday. Oh my God. Hold on. December 4th, when this interview was done, was Sunday. She said Thursday, right? So in December 1st, she said Thursday. Hold on.
When was the last time y'all heard from the police?
Thursday.
Thursday, we looked at our phone records.
Thursday. They were looking to phone records. He just snitched on Moscow PD that Thursday they were looking at Bryan Kohberger time advancing records, cellular records. Oh, we was looking cellular records and stuff like that. You got to read between the lines. ISP Moscow PD put Bryan Kohberger on documents December 5th. December 5th. Then they said that it was an error. Why? Because they got caught. Then put it for December 12th. This interview was December 4th. They said that they sit down with Moscow PD and Bill Thompson Thursday, December 1st, to look through cell phone data. I believe that was the day that they told we going after Bryan Kohberger because the cell phone data that we have about him, and we're gonna use the cell phone data to go after the guy, because that's all we got right now. So in my opinion, they were talking to Bill Thompson and Moscow PD about Bryan Kohberger in December 1st as words of the Goncalves. I told you she was about to get bad today for these motherfuckers. I didn't came here to play, and I'm not nothing to play with, and I'm not gonna play with you. But I told you that today was the end of the lives of the Goncalves family.
Goods. We want to be accurate. We don't want to sell anyone out.
About 3 o'clock on Thursday.
And did y'all get an update from the...
By 3 o'clock on Thursday, they knew about Bryan Kohberger. Stupid, 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 stupid. Stupid.
police about the investigation?
There was nothing. We have no updates for you.
There was no update. They needed me to sign a waiver.
They lying saying that they didn't got no update about Bryan Kohberger when they admitted themselves that they knew they were going to pick up Bryan Kohberger before they did. That's when you admitted that you knew about Bryan Kohberger December 1st. Y'all got caught lying. I've been exposing y'all lying since 2022. But people are blinded by your victimhood. Oh, we victims. Bitch, you ain't no fucking victim. You lying from day one. Your daughter, your son, your husband. Y'all been lying since day one. You want me to feel sorry for you? When I know you lying? I don't care if the rest of true crime don't believe, don't know, and don't care. Guess what? I know. Y'all were lying since day one. Y'all knew about Bryan Kohberger December 1st. And now y'all lying about not having no update on the investigation. When that was the first day you heard about Bryan Kohberger, looking into Bryan Kohberger time advance, that y'all said they didn't have, but obviously y'all did. You just got to read between the lines. Because y'all also bragged about knowing that Kohberger was about to get arrested before anyone else. How? Because you knew in December 1st, because they didn't talk to you after that. Bad liars. Bad liars. Bad liars. I hope you get your karma soon. I'll tell you that. Everything that you deserve, I hope you get it.
Form so that they could investigate something.
Some mail.
That was mail related. So,
Hold on.
Police about the investigation?
There was nothing. We have no updates for you.
There was no update. They needed me to sign a waiver form so that they could investigate something.
Some mail.
That was mail related.
Didn't I told ya? They knew about Bryan Kohberger December 1st? And they had to sign a waiver saying that they wouldn't pass this information to the media. And the information that they got December 1st, Thursday, December 1st, had to do with a mail. Didn't I told ya? that they knew about Bryan Kohberger way before December 1st. Almost immediately, they already had thought out what they were about to do after I call. After I call. After they see themselves forced to investigate that lead because you have a first and last name giving you this information on your first main suspect. Six or seven. But they freaked out when after I call, telling them everything that they knew already. They freaked the fuck out. They knew I was coming. And as soon as I hang up the phone, I promise you that that's exactly when they decided to do something so drastic. Because now we got to cover something that someone far away with the name of Jrod Point. We need to do things now. This is a content creator that calls here with the information that we already have. They freaked out, and everything else that happened is self-explanatory. Brett Kopaka's death, and then I guess after that, the full cooperation of Bryan Kohberger. Well, if you're gonna lock me up for a couple of years until you figure it out, you stuff. Well, I'm going in vacations to go back home in Pennsylvania and stuff like that. You know, if you want, go and pick me up over there, do a scene, do a show. I don't care. You know what I mean? Pay my mom and dad under the table, pure cash on untraceable hard cash. Do y'all think we stupid? I've been telling y'all since 2022 that these two knew that Kiely was the target. They knew Kiely was the reason everybody else is dead. They knew. But then now they try to cover their own fucking dirty work. Now they try to cover Jack DeCourt's dirty work. Everybody around the whole situation dirty work. And then now you begging for us to believe on something that is self-explanatory a lie? Y'all knew about Bryan Kohberger on December 1st. They forced you to sign a waiver for you to not spread this information. You knew in December 1st about Bryan Kohberger. Oh yeah, it had to do with a mail. It has to do with a mail. Of course, you're not talking about Jack DeCour. You're talking about Bryan Kohberger. Touche.
So we're working with them. We're not selling them out. We love our law support.
They not gonna sell law enforcement out because law enforcement make you sign a waiver, a NDA. That yeah, we're gonna tell you this, but you need to shut the fuck up. And this is why you're not gonna sell them out. Because if you sell them out, they're gonna lock you the fuck up. They're gonna lock you, Olivia, probably Christy, for interfering in the investigation. You might be locked up for 30 days, couple of months or something, but we will see the walk of shame of you, Chrissy, Olivia Goncalves, and probably Junior. And that's why you lying, because you're only saving face for you. You don't care about Kiely. You only care about you.
The FBI, everybody that's here, we just have no information as family, and it's tough day after day after day. I mean, every day you just wake up and think today's the day. We're going to hear something, and you see these, oh, there's a break in the case, and it'll just be something stupid.
The sixth person in.
Tell me about it, Christy. And it's something stupid because no, you sitting there like, oh my god, what they gonna say about us? What they gonna say about the case right now? And then when they speak, it's stupid. You know it's stupid, and it's convenient for you that it's stupid. Do you think we stupid just because you stupid? Like, I don't get this shit.
On the lease that was never there. Stop playing games. This is serious.
Oh, talking about the roommate. Hold on.
Oh, there's a break in the case, and it'll just be something stupid.
The sixth person in the on the lease that was never there. Stop playing games. This is serious. These are people.
Look at his face. He like he forcing it. Like, dude, stop talking shit. Like, well, if he was a roommate that it was in a contract but was never there, obviously that could be a person to look into. Don't you think, Steve? But it's just stupid. It's just so stupid. Huh?
People's lives, and this is the future of this community. There's going to be 10,000, 15,000 kids that come into this community next year, or they don't. So
he said it again. He said it again. If we don't cover this shit up for the University of Idaho, we either do that or his kids are not gonna come back. You knew why the university was covering the death of your daughter and you comply with it for money. For people to feel sorry for you. For people to donate to you. To have TV and shows opportunities and whatnot. You knew the University of Idaho was about to flex their muscles to protect Jack Decor and friends and make sure that everybody else looked the other way with your help, which is the worst. You demonic and you evil, bro. Like your whole family fucking evil.
I'm serious.
I had the opportunity to speak to some of my sources, and I've been told that there were differences in the way that the victims were killed. Some were more severe than the other. And this week we heard the target attack walk back and then reverse it back to it being a target attack. What can you tell us about the targeted attack?
They have told us that it was targeted, but they told us they can't tell who. We asked.
They told us that it was targeted, but they cannot tell us who. Of course, you got to make the face. So they told you that it was targeted, and they talking about Kohberger, December 1st to you. But Kohberger don't have no connections at all. Well, the cops told me it was targeted. Like, what a shame.
Specifically. And they said, we'll try to get that information to you. And they got back to us a day or so later, and they said, we're sorry, we can't give you that information. But then a day later, we saw in the news that it was not targeted. Or they think the whole house was targeted. But
I'll cut to the chase.
Oh, the next day they say like, then they said that the victims in the house were not targeted. That what was targeted was the house. Have ever anyone been mad to a house? Have you ever been mad to a house that you just want to kill the residents? Just because you are mad at a house. What the house ever did to you? Is it me? Is it me, Jrod on point, being a piece of shit? Is it me? How the fuck? Oh, the location. Location. Shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody mad at no house. Ain't nobody upset at a house for people to even say that. Oh yeah, they were so mad at the house that they killed the residents. Shut the fuck up, like stupid son of a bitch. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Their means of death don't match.
Maddie's
They don't.
and Kaylee's cause of death, it does not match based on the autopsy report.
They don't match.
Yeah.
Would indicate that one of them
He doesn't have
may
to go
have
up
been
the
the target.
steps. Let's stop playing.
Kaylee's
Come
cause
on.
of death,
Come on.
it does not match based on the
Come on.
But
Come on.
I'll cut to the chase.
yeah.
Their means of death don't match.
Maddie's
How you know that, Steve? How you know that, Steve? In December 4th. December 4th. How you know that, Steve?
They don't.
and Kaylee's cause of death, it does not match based on the autopsy report.
They don't match.
yeah.
Would indicate that one of them
He doesn't have
may
to
have
go
been
up the
the target.
steps.
He said he didn't have to go up the stairs. Now you throwing shade to the second floor residents, Ethan and Sana. What you're saying with this, Steve G, is that you blaming Ethan and Sana for what happened to your daughter. He went and killed Ethan and Sana. He didn't have to go upstairs for nothing. So you saying, you try to divert the investigation saying that this person, that you have information that this person went inside of that house to kill Ethan and Sana. But he didn't have to go and kill Kiely and Maddie. You think if someone know their targets on the second floor, do you think that if they kill Ethan and Sana, if it's how you say Steve Goncalves, if it's how you say Steve Goncalves, that whoever went there went to kill Ethan and Sana, right? And it was no reason for that person to go to the third floor to kill Kiely and Maddie. You have to use that same common sense for Dylan and Bethany. You have to use the same common sense for Dylan and Bethany. With what you're saying, if it makes sense to anyone, is that whoever went there targeted Ethan and Sana, but then what? They went to the third floor. They didn't have to go to the third floor and kill Kiely and Maddie. So don't you think in the same way they would go to the first floor and kill Bethany and Dylan? Those doors are not even that thick. Those doors, you kick that door in. It don't matter what kind of lock you would have in that door. Those doors would blow off the hinges if someone kicked that shit in. So if it's like you said, Steve Goncalves, in the same way Kiely and Maddie died, in the same way Bethany and Dylan should be dead at this day today, and they weren't. Untouched, unharmed, with nothing but story and lies, just like you.
Let's stop playing games, guys. I need somebody to step up and be an alpha. Be somebody.
How about you be an alpha, Steve Goncalves? You portraying, and you trying to talk as an alpha when you not even an alpha in your own home. The alpha is Christy. Steve, you are the beta. How we know that? Even in the way you talking about it, bro. Ain't no alpha talking like you talking. An alpha talk like me. You talk like a beta. Shut the fuck up. You talking shit about Bill Thompson and Moscow PD and all these other shit and try to throw there at them and be like, hey, somebody gotta be an alpha. Don't let it be me. Bitch, you ain't gonna say shit. Because you didn't. You know the truth and you lie about it. So meanwhile, you're giving a show to the world as you are alpha, that they need another alpha males to help you out with this case. You only being a beta and you lying about it.
To be a leader. Don't make me do it. I don't want.
Make you do what? Make you do what? Because with what you saying, you acting like you know something. You acting like y'all knew something. Y'all thought it because Bryan Kohberger got listen, y'all knew Bryan Kohberger got permit to carry, and y'all couldn't even use Kiely's shotgun shots wounds when she got shot in the face. Y'all couldn't even use that Bryan Kohberger has a weapon. Because y'all knew that he was no bullets. Huh? So Steve, at this moment you saying that you know something about forensics. In December 4th, you say that you know something about forensics about Kiely. Because what?
To do it. He doesn't have to go up the steps. Their points of damage don't match. I'm just gonna say it. Wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me.
Calm down.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that.
I was also told
In December 4th, Steve Goncalves, you had the forensic report that everybody just witnessed. In 2022, December 4th, Steve Goncalves, you knew that your daughter was shot in the face. And you're gonna dare to say in the upcoming interview that you did not know nothing? When in December 4th, 2022, you talking about you knew it all. But then now that the rest of the world knows what you knew here and what you knew then, now you looking compromised. Now you looking like a piece of shit. Now you looking like you lied to the whole true crime community for years. You lied to the world for years because you knew that your daughter got shot in the face in December, probably before December 4th. But by December 4th, 2022, you already knew what we know today. And you're gonna dare to say that you did not know? Oh, I'm a destroy your life forever. Watch.
from sources that are closer to an investigation because there was a lot of roommates in there. And this was horrific for those roommates that were there as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
The preservation of this crime scene. Witnesses tell me that it may have well been preserved because the phone was passed around between one of the fraternity members and the girls. One of them unfortunately witnessed the death, the body there. Can you confirm that?
We cannot actually. We know nothing about that whole phone call. We've asked.
You lying son of a bitch. You said that you knew everything about that. In December 4th, 2022, you lied. Is it me? Amy, is it me? Is it me? Is it me trying to be a piece of shit in true crime? Or is it them lying to a piece of shit in true crime?
And it's, I mean, I know that a lot of people want to know, but that's just not our agenda. We just are like, somebody called 911, somebody was reported unconscious. We don't really know. I mean, we've heard so many different things and nothing has been clarified. Or
You said the door was closed. You Steve Goncalves said the door was closed. That you spoke about it like you knew about it.
or been told to us at all. And I mean, I don't know if I personally have asked anything about that. I don't know if you have asked that, but we know that this is getting 3 weeks in and it's starting to get, we don't want it to go cold. We're reaching out. I've reached out to friends down in California today that have connections that we're hoping to raise some money to get a reward, to get a private investigator.
Third party.
Third party private investigator that ya never got. Where? Oh, we try to collect money through donations for a private investigator that we never got. So you scam. You just admitted that you scam people out of money to pay for a private investigator that you never got. I told you I'm destroying your whole fucking life and lives today. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this on the name of Kiely Goncalves. This is Kiely payback. This is Kiely payback. Yeah, y'all wanted to do this to Kiely? To your own daughter? And not get results? And let it be for money? Oh, no. Yeah, you getting your karma. You getting your karma all together. I'm telling you, this is for Kiely. Y'all gonna pay for it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Third party.
Why go the private route? Do y'all worry that at the end of this week that this case may be
100%.
cold?
We're scared.
When you
We're
tell me you
scared.
don't want a photo up there with the reward offering information, that kind of sounds like you're trying to like suppress the story.
Hold on, what he said? What he said?
Case may be
100%.
cold.
We're scared.
When you
We're
tell me you
scared.
don't want a photo up there with the reward offering information, that kind of sounds like you're trying to like suppress the story. I mean, why do you not need help? But hey, I could be wrong. And you officers, I apologize if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I want to,
absolutely.
please forgive me. Please forgive me. But if
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just frustrated right now because I know the fucking truth and y'all forcing me to lie. And right now I'm a predicament between my guilty conscience and the lies that y'all want me to tell. That's what's going on with you right now, Steve. This is why I call you Stevie Wonder, because I wonder what the fuck is in your head to go against your daughter.
you don't have the information, people do know. If they don't, then you
Give
know,
us
the
something.
community, this is a community that is IT based. These guys live a digital footprint like we've never. All of us older people, we don't know how much that digital footprint could be helpful. So
I love my job. Digital footprint of blood. Whose blood was that? We know it was a Van shoe. We know it was a Van shoe. We know it was a Van shoe. Who has Vans? Bethany and Dylan. And if you ask me, it was Dylan footprint because he was right in front of her door. So that just tells you that if, for example, by DNA result, the DNA that it was in that shoe print It has a mixture of all four victims and it's Dylan's footprint. That means that the whole story that Dylan told you was a lie. She knew, she saw, and she witnessed early in that morning that everybody was dead and didn't call 911. That's what that shoe print means. It means that Bill Thompson and the government did not do nothing to exploit and research that full footprint, which it shows that the crime scene was tempered. You had to use the formula and the black light to see it. You know what that means? That they tamper with evidence, they tamper with the crime scene, they clean the crime scene. You saw that they try to clean blood from the crime scene. You saw that they clean shoe prints between rooms because they didn't want it. They didn't want it to be blamed for it. That's it. The government and Ann Taylor let it happen with the help of the Goncalves.
That's what we asked for. I hope like a DNA, family lineage, if they could come out here and just start taking, this town is not that big. We could figure out this, and it might not be him. It might be a family member. We have family all going to the school together. You know, there's cousins, there's aunts, there's uncles. We could find this guy just with volunteers.
Lineage companies were,
Put Idaho on the map.
Christy, Steve, we're going to stay on this case.
Thank you.
We're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
You guys have been candid with it.
That was exhibit number 1. Now let me show you exhibit number 2.
To hear all this. So let me just start. How are you guys doing after today?
We keep
Look at his face. Damn, we got caught lying. Oh, fuck. What I'm gonna say, I don't remember what I said 3 years ago. What did I say 3 years ago? I don't even look at my own interviews. What did I say? Like, I shouldn't just go through all my interviews to remember what I said on script, so that way when I go back again to another interview, I wouldn't fuck up, making myself exposed as a liar.
saying one day at a time, but these type of days are ones that really push you hard, for sure.
Yeah, because you got caught lying again.
Is there anything that came out from these filings, from this report, that gave you any kind of answers that you might have been looking for about what happened?
We learned brand new things. Those details that were put in those docs were never given to us. They were given to strangers.
Once again, you get caught lying because you said it did not have no details of the forensic report when you have the forensic report on hand since 2022. You were talking about the forensic report that the wounds didn't match. You had the same forensic report that we all have. You had it in 2022, and you are talking in news nations like you did not know. You fucking liar. You exposed. That's the problem. You got exposed on your own lies. Acting, being a bad actor. You say in 2022 that you knew everything through the forensic report, didn't you? You paid for it, right? It's your right as a parent. and you talking about the differences in wounds in 2022. You knew in 2022 what we all know today, which I knew in 2022, but now the rest of the world knows it just as well as me, which I feel so happy about it. I feel great when things that I speak upon come back full circle. You're welcome.
Rangers before they were given to us. It's shocking that a family doesn't get any kind of priority, even heads up. We asked for discovery. They said they'd give it to us, but they never did. So yeah, we're
You had the forensic report that you talking about. You were talking about the differences between wounds and the complications of the of certain wounds and stuff like that. How come that you are here after 3 years lying to people because you got caught lying? That's coming from a dad of Kiely Goncalves. Is you serious?
we're working with legislators. We're going to try to fix this. Idaho has Bill 1135 that hopefully will protect this type of information and make sure that it never gets out, especially.
So now Bill Thompson is using the families to cover his fuck up, using the families to conceal information that will tell the world that Bryan Kohberger is innocent and there definitely is someone else involved that don't have nothing to do with Bryan Kohberger. That's what y'all want to bury. Y'all don't want to bury details about. Listen, what details? What are you talking about? You knew in 2022 the same things that you talking about today. The problem is that now we know you was lying. Now we know Bill Thompson was lying. Now we know that Ann Taylor was also lying. I think the only truth that Ann Taylor said through the whole procedure, it was that Bryan Kohberger was innocent. That she knew for a fact that Bryan Kohberger was innocent. I think that was the only truth that Ann Taylor told in court. And she probably told all the truth, but at the same time, I'm talking about Forrest as conspiring with the prosecution and the state and the court to make an easy breezy situation to conceal the information, because you have to protect the killers, because the killers are students from the University of Idaho. They telling you themselves about this. They tell you the whole plot. The Goncalves told you the whole plot before it happened. If I'm here talking about what I'm talking about, it's because the Goncalves fucked up. The Chapins didn't say much because they knew how involved their kids are. Sue me. This is what you get. But the Chapins knew how involved their kids were. Their son's cell phone disappeared for some apparently reason. A very expensive iPhone disappeared. You think we're stupid? We all know about brothers hating brothers. Especially when they triplets, especially when they twins. 9 times out of 10 is envy and hate from one of the brothers. Twins not always gonna get along. You lucky if twins get along. 9 times out of 10, twins or triplets hate each other because they don't wanna look the same. Is always something. But it's very particular how Ethan's brother, a very expensive iPhone, is gone. So is that why the Chaplains knew that 2 o'clock in the morning was the very darkest hour? Because she knew that at 2 o'clock in the morning, everybody was inside of the home. Because y'all knew that Kiely and Maddie got around the house 2 o'clock to 2:05 to 2:10. This is why, Chaplains, this is why 2 o'clock is the darkest hour. Because you knew that the whole plot got put in place by 2 o'clock in the morning. Victims started dying soon as they came back home from the grub truck. And soon as Ethan and Santa came back home from the grub truck, don't forget, Dylan snitched on the whole thing. Dylan recalled a group of friends, including Kiely and Maddie. They just got there from the grub truck, right? That they were going to the grub truck. You know what happened here? That what the fuck she's talking about was when Kiely and Maddie was in the corner club and they went and they were on the phone with them, which I told you about this. 9 times out of 10, the people that she was on the phone with, Ethan and Sana, her friends, that they showed up at the grub truck because she was being followed by John Jack Showalter. John Jack Showalter was not invited to walk with them. What's the proof of that? Because if he was there because they wanted him to walk with them, they wouldn't run away from him and got in the car at fast speed, literally run towards the car and bounce on him. Oh, John Jack didn't look upset about it. What? Didn't look upset? What you mean? He did like this with his arm, like what the fuck is this? He did like this with his arm, like what the fuck? What you mean he was not upset? He did like this with his hand, like what the fuck? And then he kept on walking on high speed, turned the corner down. If he was allowed, or if he was around the girls, because the girl wanted him to be around them, they wouldn't done that. They literally called their driver. As soon as the driver got there, they got their food. They ran out. Because they didn't want to walk with John Jack Showalter no more. Why y'all don't see that? Soon as they get home, they got killed. All that phone call to Jack and all this other shit, that had to be Jack calling his own phone and try to make it look like Kiely was alive when she was dead already to throw off the time of death. These kids are not stupid. They watch 48 hours and shit. Everybody watch 48 hours. What you mean? Another thing that would throw the timeline. Oh, Ethan and Santa died like around 2:30. But let's make sure that we put an order through Santa's phone with, I think it was Ethan's account. And we are going to make sure the victims look like they are alive at certain times when they already been dead. Because what happened right after they died, then cars started coming in. God knows to do what. But here we have Steve Goncalves lying to everybody, saying that he did not know Kiely's wounds, when obviously he had the same forensic report that we all have now, which indicates that Kiely was shot in the face and sliced to death with 150 plus wounds. You know, it was like 2 knives going at it. Either 2 knives one person with two knives, or we talking about two people that hated Kiely going at her at the same damn time? What the fuck Kiely do to you? What the fuck Kiely do to you for you to think that they deserve that? That's not fair.
You know, he played 4 cases of murder, capital, all of them, and in the same breath, he waived his rights to even challenge it.
No, well, you mentioned that. Oh, he plead guilty for four counts of murder, and he waived his right to appeal. Why are we gonna know any details about this? He's done, finito. He's over. That's it, kaput. We don't need to talk about this. Y'all don't need to know nothing. Because the more than Jrod on Point knows, the more the true crime community knows, the worse it's gonna be for you, Steve. I get it. I get it. I get it.
So, you know, why does this need to come out? You know, all these details. I mean, these are like mortician details.
That you knew December 4th, 2022. And now you act like you did not know. Because you got caught lying. That's it. You try to save face like we stupid. Like you're gonna go to fucking News Nation and redo history? Fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think you are for you even think that anyone would believe a fucking thing that comes out of your mouth?
It has nothing to do with a case that's never going to happen.
So you see, you talk about like you knew all along that trial was never going to trial. You see how you snitch on yourself for the love of cloud, for the love of getting your nose in the interview that you don't know how to act. You don't know how to act, bro. You're a pathological liar. And the problem is that pathological liars, they shouldn't be real good lying. Because they lied the whole time. All time. That should be super liars. Perfection in the making. That should, like, y'all speak and I believe everything you say. Nope. I could tell how shady the Goncalves family is. Why, Jrod? I'm only speaking out of their words, out of their behave, out of their manner, out of their words, out of their acts. That's what I'm basing my commentary on, their own bullshit.
Just to be clear, you're saying, did you even know it was going to come out today, or were you just shocked? Were you shocked by that?
We had no idea. We had no heads up, none whatsoever. It goes to the media before it does us. And
you know what's the reason for that? Because it seems that someone really wanted this to come out. You see, here's the thing that you need to learn, Steve Goncalves, about you cannot have two masters. You're either in or you're out. You cannot pray to God and work with Satan. Can't do that. You cannot here come to YouTube True Crime and lie to us in favor of the state prosecution, and the state prosecution still looking at you, talking shit about them. Oh, you're gonna keep talking shit about me after I save you? Literally. With all that money in your pocket and all this other shit, you know, TV shows, now you some kind of true crime low class celebrity. I said it. Low class true crime celebrity. A bug in the wall. So the state prosecution put you as I said low class celebrity and true crime for you to shut the fuck up, and then you're gonna keep talking shit about the state. Oh, now you got so greedy because you can sue the University of Idaho. Oh, now that you can sue the state of Idaho because you're dumbass, because you thought you were smart, and you put a notice to lawsuit that it ran out. That the state makes sure it ran out. But then now you're gonna get greedy and you're gonna try to sue WSU for something that, as well as Kohberger, y'all don't have no base and fundaments to do so. Now you putting in predicament the state of Washington money for something that happened in the state of Idaho. You know what you're doing now? Now the state of Washington went upside your head because you thought you was funny. You thought you knew what you was doing, right? So okay, so you want to put in predicament federal money for a college. All right, so let me have the general DA, the state general DA of the state of Washington picking up the case to save have federal money from a fucking lie. Do y'all know what? Flash news, and y'all know this today. That lawsuit ain't going nowhere. They only doing that to save face and act like they in the right side of history, which they not. They got caught with their pants down. The state, even the state of Idaho, which again, the state of Idaho and the state of Washington, in case y'all don't know, Pullman and Moscow are like this. Do you think that Moscow PD or Idaho is gonna choose the Goncalves family instead of choosing the state next door? No, no. So this is what happened. Due to the government already give you the forensic report in 2022, you are fully aware of what's inside of that report. So then now they go behind your back and put the report out because you are trying to sue their friends. You dumb son of a bitch. This is why you ain't going nowhere. Because you trying to sue Washington State University when Washington State University and the University of Idaho are like this. So now you are on your own venture, greedy and grimy to try to get more money than what you already scam a lot of people that felt sorry for you, that at this day today, now with this information coming out, they looking at you like, did you knew all along, bro? And this is why he's coming out. Because I bet you his own people from his Facebook is like, what's going on? And this report said that it seems that it was wounds from Kiely, that it seems like this professional in forensics says that a gun were used to have the type of cranium fractures from in out. That could only happen if you get shot in the head. People say that, they dig they dig the bullet out. Well, if you ask me, no, the bullet went in and out. If you ask me, bullet went in and out. That's how you could tell the fractures in the back, and they know that. But somehow now you have to hide a detail of Kiely Goncalves not just got stabbed 150 fucking times. She also got shot in the face multiple times. That's why she was unrecognizable. But here we have Steve Goncalves saying that Kiely's face, that Bryan Kohberger hit Kiely's face with his fist. That he hit Kiely with something in her face that disfigured her face. No, that happens when you get shot multiple times in the face. Yeah, I knew those details. Yeah, I knew what's going on. But now the details come out. Now we know you was lying. I mean, I knew back then, but now the whole world knows you was lying about the whole thing. And now you here in News Nation acting like you did not know nothing when we just saw the video that you ensure that you knew the difference between the wounds between victims. You can only know that with the police, with the forensic report. And then also in another interview, you was talking about the aggravants on the wounds, the complication. You was talking about details. You could only know those details having the forensic report. What's the problem here, Steve Goncalves? The problem is that's why you head down and this idiot from fucking News Nation, Jesse Weber, know what's on those files. He do not dare to confront Steve Goncalves about it. That's how you know they compromise and they work for them. But then you're gonna have Steve Goncalves looking at the camera saying that he did not have no details that we have now, when he very clear said that he knew long time ago that he had the forensic report. The problem is that the forensic report got shared with the world behind their backs, which they didn't have to tell them because they already have it in hand. So why do I have to tell you that I'm going to put something out when the law requires me to do so? Who the fuck are you? So then now the state put documents out on the forensic report that it shows that you, Steve Goncalves and family, knew what really happened to Kiely. And y'all all acted and y'all all lied about it. And here we have today in a brand new interview acting like you did not know nothing, talking that you tried to talk to the government legislators to keep the information about this case buried. What? And then you say, oh, Bryan Kohberger, he plead guilty and he signed off his right to appeal. What? Oh, it's nothing else to talk about. What we need to know the details of this case. So guess what? To know the truth. Because at this day today, if you ask me, I think between Bill Thompson, the University of Idaho, Mr. Green, the families, and Taylor, I believe that I'm the only one that knows the truth. Dead ass. Besides whatever they know. But I think that I'm the only one that literally know what the fuck happened. And what it bothers me, that I see family members lying to the true crime community for money and hiding their own bad deeds. That's demonic. This is a family doing it to their dead daughter. Right now, it's an innocent man locked up. And they don't give a fuck. They know that Jack Decor is still out there. They don't give a fuck. We're gonna talk about that. Them not giving a fuck about Kiely and tomorrow's live stream. We're gonna talk about that. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to the big channel, Jrod on Point.
That's awful.
We just find out through our phone starts going off.
That's awful. That's awful. And now you're confronted with this. The people will say this information can help maybe shed some light into the timeline of the attack, the intention of this. The injuries sustained by all four were awful. But the injuries sustained by Kiely and Maddie and where they were positioned and how many injuries they sustained to their face and neck, does this give you an indication that Bryan Kohberger was targeting them specifically?
No,
How the fuck you gonna ask that question where you heard fucking Bill Thompson say that he's no fucking proof that Bryan Kohberger did this shit? How the fuck y'all talking like this when y'all try to act like y'all didn't hear Bill Thompson saying that they did not have no connections to Bryan Kohberger to these residents? Not to the house, not to the victims, not to nothing. Not to nothing. No friend of a friend of a friend and none of that shit. Nothing. But here we have talking about like, hey, do you think that Bryan Kohberger targeted Kiely and Maddie and this and this and that? Bitch, I already heard. There is no proof the state has that they happy he signed on the deal because they don't have no fucking evidence against him. They said that, not me. I'm not saying this shit. The state, Bill Thompson said it. But here we're gonna have News Nation acting like they don't know the details. You're afraid of what? This is just a fucking human lying to another humans. You're an anchor of a news station. Lighting the fuck up.
I think there's some timing advance records that kind of lead me to believe that.
Timing advance records from Bryan Kohberger. Thank you, Steve Goncalves. I believe in my Lord Jesus Christ, but I believe that sometimes Satan helped me to understand what satanic people is doing. I mean, I was the bad guy for years and years. I was being used by Satan for the past, I don't know how long, many years. It only been like 11 to 12 years that I've been on the light, looking for Lord Jesus Christ and doing things right for the past 11, 12 years. And I'm 48 years old. So that means that I spent 30 plus years of my life being a piece of shit working for Satan. Rubbing elbow to elbow with the Illuminati. On record. Y'all have no idea the people that I have worked with in the entertainment business. Y'all have no idea the people that I know in the entertainment business. Y'all have no idea what I know far as crime and how high level criminals like millionaires and billionaires that think criminal. They just because they are millionaires and billionaires, they think they could get away with murder, and literally they could do so if they do it right. I wish I could share some of the things that I know, but it'll take my life. Because it could be the same people that I'm talking about. It might be the same people that I'm part of. Who knows, right? I don't know. That's why y'all see me a lot with the... Because guess what, man? Life is reality. I believe in Lord Jesus Christ and I'm a sinner. But listen, I'm fully aware that Satan rules this world. Satan rules the flesh. Satan rules the money. Satan rules the 1% that is in power. Those 13 families around the world that are in power. Satan did to them the same thing he did to Jesus. Hey, here, on top of the world, you want all this? You just gotta bow to me. That's all you need to do. I did bow to Satan for years. That's how I became a multimillionaire. Not that much money now that I'm actually rolling with Jesus. Being a good man, a good parent, good everything. Now that I'm in the Jesus side, it's money there. I'm not broke, but it's hard to go by. It's hard to get that money. It's no easy free money like way back in the days. You know? Because when you with Satan, you get your money for free. You don't have to really do nothing. Like by 12 p.m. in the day, you already had good $50,000 just to spend out of nowhere. That's what happened when you with Satan. But when you roll with Jesus like I am right now, you're not gonna see me pulling up in Rarries, and you're not gonna see me pulling up in the usual back then Lambos. None of that shit. It's all good. I'm happier now than back then. I'm safe now that I'm with Jesus than back then. But what I can deny is me having so much experience with evil in the streets and the high levels of society that I know how these pieces of shit work. That's why I'm hearing you to true crime, because I know how they work, and I'm only here to expose them, even if it takes my life one day. Don't tell my wife and kids. I mean, they're gonna see it anyway.
Um, it was another person that they were looking for. I mean, Matt, what might have been part of that, but
Oh, it might have been another person they were looking for. Maddie might have been part of that. You know how much of a piece of shit you are, Steve? I have to get it out of my heart. You are the biggest piece of shit I have ever heard of. All this shit, and no, we don't wanna, point fingers at no one. But then now you're gonna have the true crime community saying, like, you see, I told you, Maddie was the target. Because you don't want to admit to the world that your daughter was the target. Because you don't want to admit to the world that Jack Deco and his friends killed her and killed Marty and killed the whole thing. That you don't want the parents of the other victims looking at you like you are next. What's going on here, Steve Goncalves, that you don't want to be the next plate. The problem here is, Steve Goncalves, that you don't want the other families to look at you like you need to die next. Because your daughter costed the lives of Maddie, Ethan, and Sana. Not cause her fault, but due to the motherfucker that she was with. Again, not blaming Kiely, but the truth is, Jack the Core killed her with his friends. That's truth. And that's based on all the information that we got to there and catching every single of these motherfuckers lying. How we know it's Jack? Because the first people that vowed for Jack was the Goncalves. So if the Goncalves been lying for the past 3 years, what make you think that Jack Decor didn't kill her? When Steve Goncalves is telling you that, yeah, the University of Idaho need results now or they're gonna lose their money. This is how we know it was Jack the Cool. Cause y'all save face for him. Y'all defending him. Moscow PD, everything that he had to do with him, they ignore. His blood at the house, his vape at the house, talking to Kiely for 17 minutes that you don't remember what the fuck you was talking about. Do you think we're stupid? I know there is a lot of content creators that are real fucking stupid, like Jay and Bree and Lana Oriani and Joels and many others. Willie, Dego, the beloveds, A.R. Hayes, and all these other people. Listen, big shout outs to ya. I don't hate on ya. It's just that y'all goofy. Y'all don't know nothing, but y'all act like you know anything. Y'all don't have the guts to say like, damn, the only motherfucker that knew everything and anything since day one was Jrod on point, and we treating him like shit. So now Jrod on point has the balls and has the aura to come here and talk like I talk and make y'all look stupid because y'all stupid. Y'all only hated on me because I got involved. It's the same way I got involved in the Kiely Rodni case. I got involved in the Idaho 4 early. And I got to know it all. And at this day to day, everything that I has talked to y'all since 2022, it has come and smack you in your faces. So when y'all gonna stop being blind? And hopefully y'all watching me do true crime. Y'all learn how to do true crime. Y'all get the guts to, say what you need to say when you need to say it instead of being a fucking pussy. How about that? How about y'all start hating on Jrod on point behind my back before I cook the existence of your lives and put every fucking single dirty laundry that I got from all of you out. That's not a threat. That's a promise. Because as long as y'all keep hating on me and acting like I'm not even here, it's gonna be a day that I probably get tired of that and actually might as well just fucking expose all of y'all for the pieces of shit and dirty laundry that y'all all have on you. Okay? Listen, anything that you could say about me is not even close of the shit, the fucked up shit y'all have done. My shit, we could laugh about it. Your shit, we could really need to talk about it for a long time and make a content. I think that's what we need to do. But I'm gonna leave you alone for now. Hold on. Let's get back to work. I'm sorry. The fuckery calls me.
There was two individuals, but I think all the families.
But you're gonna say that Maddie. Listen, let me play that shit again. You point at Maddie.
What might have been part of that, but
No. What you say?
No, I think there's some timing advance records that kind of lead me to believe that it was another person that they were looking for. I mean, Matt, what might have been part of that, but
it was another person that they were looking for. That Maddie might have been part of that. What kind of piece of shit are you? The same beloved that you say you fighting for. Now you threw her under the fucking bus, you piece of shit. I wish Maddie's parents go upside your head, bro. You literally just backstab Maddie lying. Because if it's any reason what Maddie's dead, it's because Jake and Jack Showalker. Jack D and Jake. Both boyfriend and ex-boyfriend. That there, it seems that it's a fact. Because it's the only reason y'all all would work together to cover this shit. My spidey senses talked to me since day one and told me that y'all were lying. All the information that I gather on this case that I give Moscow PD on the plate or in the platter, all that information has come back 100 to 100. Every document, every single thing, every single detail that has been coming out for the past 3 years is only giving me a pat on the back. But you dare to talk down on Maddie? That Maddie could be involved on what it cost your daughter's life? You really had the balls to do that when you know Jack the Cole killed your daughter with the help of Jake, and they together with their friends got rid of Kiely and Maddie and then Ethan and Santa. That's the problem here. That you covering for them. That's the problem here. Now the problem is that you're using the name of a dead, innocent person that you say you love so much, that you consider her as a daughter. You're gonna sit there and say that Maddie could be involved in whatever cost your daughter's life. You're a piece of shit, and I hate you. I don't like you. I don't. You know what I wish you? I wish you that the whole truth come out and you go to jail. That's what I wish you. I wish for you to the truth to come out and for you to go to jail. To Olivia Goncalves go to jail. To Christy Goncalves go to jail. Junior going to jail. That's all I want. I want y'all all to go to jail for aiding and abetting a criminal, a murderer, Jack the Cole. That's what's going on here. That's what y'all hiding. That's what the University of the Idaho is hiding. Motherfuckers, he's talking about, oh, the drug deal going wrong. Shut the fuck up. You know what? If anyone was pushing drugs in that locality, was the frat boys. You stupid, dumb son of a bitch. And no regular drug dealer from nowhere is gonna mess around with a fucking university. This is how y'all show me that y'all some fucking retards from the suburbs that don't fucking know nothing about how the street works. Do you know if any regular drug dealer sell drugs in a motherfucking school zone? That's federal. Ain't not one out the hood or no drug dealer that would dare to go and sell drugs to college students, because that's a free pass to prison. Anything goes wrong, they'll get you right away because they're all gonna snitch on you. We know this. We know this. We know the consequences on how much is the price and the penalty of anyone to sell drugs in a motherfucking college. You fucking dumb son of a bitches. And you're fucking there to talk about drug deal going wrong? Suck a fucking dick. If anyone was fucking selling drugs around that area, was their own fraternities and sororities. And if you ask me, the fraternity selling drugs and the sorority selling pussy to the best price. That's what I know when I was in college. That's what I know for what I talk to people that are in college right now. That's what I talk to with people that work in colleges right now. That's what happened. Don't forget, I was in college. Big shout out to the ones in the yacht. I know how college, I know how fraternities and sororities work. I know. I tell you what the sororities and fraternity members don't dare to tell you. I tell you, because I don't give a fuck, because I got myself protected and my family protected. And if it costs my life one day, guess what? I'll be gone, but it's going to be 2 or 3 of them is going to be gone too. The price for my head is like 10 for 1. Yeah. You take me, it's gonna be 10 of yours that are gonna be gone. That's a promise to God. Listen, don't let my family know that something happened to me because one of y'all motherfuckers came and got me. Because they'll know exactly who to get. That's why I don't give a fuck. Come and kill me, bitch. You be gone soon. Okay? Hi, Junior. Hi, Junior. Come and get me, bitch. Come and get me, Junior. Go Raiders. Go Mountain Union. Junior, I might know more about you than whatever you know about me. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Yeah.
There was 2 individuals, but I think all the families tried not to go down a road where we.
Bro, you just said that you blaming Maddie for the death of your daughter. That's literally what you just said out your fucking mouth, bro. You a low piece of shit.
Blamed each other, or we tried to say one person's kid was more responsible or had a role in this or something like that. We tried to keep it.
Yeah, your daughter. Because if she wouldn't got with Jack Decor, everybody would be alive, you stupid son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, we had to do this all together, and pointing at each other wasn't something we were willing to do.
Bitch, you just did it. Bitch, you just did it. The same thing that you saying right now that you don't want to do, that's exactly what you just fucking did. I can't believe this shit.
No, and by the way, I didn't know that you didn't know this information that was coming out before today. You mentioned that
you knew in December 4th, 2022. Way before that, you knew. I'll prove you. You knew in court. I prove you that you knew in court. Fuck with me.
I believe you're going to be meeting with the governor. What are you hoping the change will be?
It's things like this. You can't. We had a prosecutor who was extremely weak. He was way over his head.
You talking shit about Bill Thompson? What? Oh, champ.
He didn't know what he's doing, and he hid these. There's a reason 6 months later these things are coming out, because he never would have had the support of his community if these would have came out and said, hey, I'm going to go make a plea deal with this guy, and I'm not going to get the details of all the surroundings, the when, where, what, and how you did this. He didn't feel.
The whole reason of a plea deal, the whole reason of a guilty plea deal, especially when the prosecution got holes in the investigation, the whole main purpose and reason for a guilty plea to occur is so that way the prosecution with the plea deal fill up the holes that they have. That's the whole reason for it. You're gonna tell us the truth. We're going to take the death penalty off the table, but you are going to tell us the details that we don't have right now. You are going to spill the beans. You are going to tell me exactly how you did it, when you did it, and all this other stuff. Because guess what? With your testimony, we have to confirm the evidence that we have against you. The whole purpose of the plea deal is because the evidence that we have against you is not good enough to convict you. So when we accept a plea deal for a guilty plea, is for the sole reason to prove and confirm the evidence that we already have against you. If that do not occur, and you take a plea deal, a guilty plea deal, without any explanation, without any evidential explanation, without any testimony from the defendant. They will compare and match perfectly with the evidence that is against him, curating the evidence against him and making sure the state have what they need. So the families get resolution and they know that you are the killer. In this case, he knows already Bryan Kohberger is not the killer. That's why he trying to bury and slave Bryan Kohberger in prison. That's why. Because whatever Bryan Kohberger come, whatever money Bryan Kohberger get coming his way is gonna go to their pockets until whatever fine is paid for. So that way, the truth about Jack Decor and friends in the University of Idaho and Moscow PD and Bill Thompson and the Goncalves family and family members from the victims involved with the crime. Because they cover it, right? They did everything and anything to cover the truth on behalf of the University of Idaho. Because it was students that killed students for no reason. Because it don't matter what reason they would have for this, sacrificial lambs or not, is no reason. There's no human beings gonna stab 150 times a person unless you really hate this person to death. And the only person they hated, Kiely Goncalves at that moment, was Jack Decor. Y'all don't fucking get it, do you?
Feel like he had to do that, and he hid all this stuff. And now that it's coming out, we're going to talk to the governor and say, hey, we can do better than this. And that means we got to do laws. We can't just let one person act like a judge and jury and make a deal, and then we live with it for the rest of our lives. And 6 months later, we're finding out new details of the worst moments of our children's life.
Stop lying. Like it was not one person that made a deal and everything is good. No, it don't matter if Bill Thompson make a deal and put a deal on the table. And Taylor has to still accept it. The judge has to still accept it with some conditions that it will resolve the case. It will ensure that we have the right person. That didn't happen. Yeah, that didn't happen because guess what? Bill Thompson already had a deal on the table. This is what we know. Bill Thompson be having a deal on the table since day one. And Taylor did not want to grab that deal that is being on the table since day one behind the backs of the family members. Because they already know what the fuck's up. They already know that it needs to be done to save the University of Idaho. And that's it. They're gonna sit there and act like, well, debatable. No, it's not. It's not debatable at all. Especially when we have such a facts that has come lately. Okay, and more to come. This is just with the little bit of document that has come out. Just wait for the rest. Just wait for it.
It seems like a nightmare that this couldn't be legal, but we hope to make sure that it isn't legal in Idaho in the future.
And talking about legality, you and the other families have filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Washington State University, where Kohberger had been attending. Can you tell us the status of that and what you're looking for there?
We're just looking for accountability. I don't have an update on it. We expect to hear something this week, but when you reverse engineer everything that happened, we feel like
when you reverse engineer everything that it happened, you know what, Steve Goncalves, you have said enough. You have said enough, bro. Like you have said, I'm done with you. I think that by now I have done my job right. I have done my job. I had I had done my job. I had exposed the Goncalves family as what they are, a bunch of liars. Then now they not just got caught lying, but also now it seems like they trying to sue an entity that they don't have no basis or fundaments to sue. Greed, desperate, they know they looking bad. This one right here looks like the biggest liar ever. This one right here, she looked like the biggest liar ever. She told her lies. Steve Goncalves told her his lies. Olivia Goncalves told her lies. You see, is no university, is no money, is nothing in this world that'll make me turn my back on my kids. I repeat, is nothing in this world that'll make me turn my back on my kids, even after death. I will become the biggest bloodthirsty parent that you have ever met. I will literally become a vampire and a hybrid at the same time mixed with Wolverine. Fuck around and find out. Fafo. Fuck around and find out. But right here, we had exposed the Goncalves family as liars, as a low level people from society. They had lied about the Idaho folk. They knew about Bryan Kohberger before anybody. They lie about Jack the Cool. They covered their own daughter's death. They aided and abetted Jack Decor and friends with the help of the university, of course. I mean, let's say the university did that with the help of the Goncalves and other family members. So, saying that to say this, good job, Jrod. Thank you, Jrod. You're welcome. Believe in yourself because I believe in you. If I did it, you could do it too. I'm nothing special. I believe that you're going to take the best decisions in your life for yourself and for everyone around you. Love yourself and take care of yourself so you'll be able to love and take care of others. Big shout out to Amy Conway. Big shout out to Jane. Ladies, thank you so much. Big shout out to Sir Equinox. I appreciate everything that y'all do for me. For all those haters that are watching and don't dare to come to the chat room, listen. I love you. Be in peace. I don't hate ya. I do what I've done. I just want the true crime community to be better and have all these weak ass content creators starting to tell the truth and have the balls to tell the truth. As always, your favorite brother, your mother's favorite son, the Black Sheep, Jrod on Point. Love ya.